the conversation than just going live.
Why would we? Why would we change it?
But so like Fallout 4 is like miles better looking than Fallout 3. So like I think it would have been such a great retirement party of that engine and being like, yeah, it was janky and stuff like that, but it managed to go for like fucking 6-7 years of really. If Fallout 4 is the worst game you released on that engine, you're killing.
Right? Yeah.
Right? And you did a great job. But like in games when they want to do these 100+ hour scale games and everything like that, and they want them to be first person, they want them rooted in realism, and they want like a billion objects in the world. There's only one engine that does that very well, and it's why a third of the AAA studios license it.
Yes.
It's because there's one company that has been refining an engine to do that for 2+ decades at this point. And keeps releasing better versions of it.
I assume you're talking about like Unreal.
Yeah, Unreal size. There's other engines that can do it and do it.
Well, it comes to a common problem in the wider tech industry of not inventing it.
Yeah.
And I imagine it's also just the institutional knowledge. Like, we know this engine, it would take more time. Nah, bro, I can totally like make it better if you just give me a weekend and like a 12-pack of Mountain Dew.
But like, you're not the only one using it, my guy. Well, yeah, but
it's interesting that you went with the creation engine because, while it does, like, I feel like the comparison definitely applies. At the same time, like, creation mostly was only really used for like the type of game that Bethesda kind of specializes in. I think a better
and Fallout 76 for some
right, yeah. They're like, oh, let's see if we can make it do this. But I would compare it more to the Frostbite engine, which was for like I forget which the Call of Duty games, I think, being used for Mass Effect Andromeda.
I think you're dead on. I think you're right. It's the Frostbite engine used for Mass Effect Andromeda because, again, that was such a perfect example of it's like this engine literally can't do it. Well, they did it with Dragon Age Inquisition. Well, because they were fucking witches. We don't know how they got Dragon Age. The other BioWare teams had no idea how Dragon Age Inquisition worked. Austin was super quiet about it and did not want to help the other teams. There was a lot of drama. But yeah, Andromeda is a great example of being like, this didn't work on Frostbite and created too many load times for the size of game that you wanted. And the reason that it worked in, the actual reason that it worked in Dragon Age Inquisition is because they built their world in such a very clever way that at no point do you realize that the first zone that you're in, which is massive, it's far bigger than any other zone in that game, the first zone that you're in is actually not loaded in all of its sectors. That most of that zone is fully not loaded.
That's clever.
Until you get close, and they managed to trick you in the background. Every other zone, it was fine. It opened up. They were Call of Duty level size. Like, they scaled things down, but they were Call of Duty level size as far as like the overall processor. And so they're like, this is fine. This can handle it, and then you can have your inventory and all that shit. It's fine because it was a home beacon. It was a home base game, right?
Yeah.
And it wasn't. It could do the classic thing like, oh, they did this over here. Now we can, with zero rendering, change a bunch of ones and zeros in this background over there. And then when we have to process that up and they look to the source of truth document, this will just be loaded up new for it. It's not something that has to just kind of change off in the distance.
Yeah.
Depending on where they happen to be.
And you mentioned it like that makes me wonder then just, do they give their world designers time to find ways to design the world like that?
No. In the case of Andromeda, absolutely not.
Yeah.
in the case of Andromeda, no. 18 months was not enough time when they just redid the whole game.
Their faces were too tired.
And their faces were so tired. You gotta love a game that's in development for almost 4 full years before the publisher is finally like, all right, fuck it, we need it in a year and a half. We're scrapping everything that you said that you were gonna do because you failed at all of it. Make us a game. With the parts of this, please.
Someone pointed that out. out that like Starfield, I think took 8 years, which seems fine. But then you're kind of like, what did you do for those 8 years? Because like, at least to me, when I look at like Starfield, it's like this just seems like Skyrim in space. Like, is
this seems like
all
3 to
you're
4,
bringing?
right?
Yeah.
Well, admittedly, it says 8 years. It was 8 years in development. It was 3 in pre-production. 3 of those years had no development time in it. In the coding computers make go work thing. There was some theory and stuff like that.
That's
but
fine.
they literally didn't have console hardware that they could make it on until about 5 years before the release, because they knew that it had to go to Xbox, whatever Xbox was rocking with, so they needed access to that. And so that part where they're like 8 years in production, it's like 3 years in conversation, which is a very important part of pre-production, and I'm sure staff and billing and shit went to it, right? Money went to that, but like. When most people think about making a game, they think full court team in their different segments working the game, and that means more like 5 years. But still, I'm super glad that they've fixed the maps.
Yeah.
Stream pod. Okay, it's minimized application. I was like, what happened? It's fine. It's fine, and you're fine to do that.
So I can just go ahead and push the social media message I was about to say.
There you go. But yeah, God, that mandate to use that fucking Frostbite engine for all their games, for all of EA's games, was the biggest mistake EA had made in a long list of pretty big mistakes during that period of time.
Which is why you just need to be an absolute weirdo and do it all yourself.
That's right. Just like the developers of Star Control 2 did.
Yeah, just like the developers of Star Control 2. What a segue from our tactical officer. Hello and welcome to Ur-Quan Masters. This is going to be a weird VOD. Hello and welcome to Ur-Quan Masters, because it's just we're talking about something. My name is Steve. This is Dying of Exposure. Thank you for joining us for another session of our first playthrough. Well, 2 of us first playthrough of Ur-Quan Masters. Let's talk about who our wonderful captain is, Chimera. She's at the helm, actually playing the game. Triple Aaron, our tactical officer, is the only one who's played Ur-Quan Masters before, back when it was Star Control 2, or back when it was Ur-Quan Masters the first earlier.
The very first time it was Star Control 2. Then I wanted to play it again, and I couldn't find it anywhere easily. And I was like, oh, they re-released it as Ur-Quan Masters, and yeah.
Dope. And then I, who am streaming, who am the science officer streaming it, also have not played through it. But nonetheless, we're back. And I believe we had some more lore to get from something, more conversation points. I can't remember where we left off.
Not. I thought we exhausted. So we're the Pekunk homeworld.
Yeah.
And
I think we had more Pekunk combos to think. I think I had to cut us off last time a little bit, but I might be wrong.
We can definitely check. Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Oh, you shit.
I love that we said it at the exact same words in the exact same, like... Anyway.
I know.
How dare nothing be on my clipboard? Give me but a moment, audience. I will come up with the not real sponsor of this. In no way directly affiliated.
In fact, I myself did not sleep well last
No,
night.
this isn't about...
Actually, I slept okay in the first part of the night and then had a little trouble later on, and maybe halfway through, until I got up and had something to eat. Anyway, the reason we are not sleeping is because of a dream. Yes, a dream.
Okay.
We have seen that in the center
Yeah,
of
this
this
is definitely
region of
new.
space, near stars that form the shape of a cup, and are in a constellation that begins with the letter C and ends with the letter S, and goes on as rearranged spell asterisk. 2 great armadas fight. One of black ships, the other of green.
Oh yeah.
We know this, yeah.
We found them.
Tells us that if the black ships should win this fight,
The dream is right. The dream is very right.
Yeah, we suspected this already as well. But we appreciate the confirmation.
if that anything you can do to stop them, you must do it, please! Okay,
Okay,
that's all I
okay.
wanted to say. Captain, we've been expecting you, of course. In fact, you're here because we wished you to be here. By channeling our psychic energies through a trans-dimensional flux inducer, we were able to affect the low-frequency stream of a soul particle such as yourself and direct its course. The only thing is, we can't remember why we brought you here.
I love.
Okay, wait a moment.
Oh, these are
On
both
this
new,
chimera.
I think.
Just so that I can say this before we go back to listening to the excellent book. Also, I need to adjust the volume for this game. So, in no way are we officially affiliated at all, but I do want to start off at the top of this video. Ish. You know, just the top of it, 17 minutes in. There is a Kickstarter currently going and is going for 2 more weeks called Free Stars, Children of Infinity. I've put the link in the chat here, and it will of course be on the description of the video VOD over on the YouTube. But essentially, and thank you for pinning it, essentially it is a sequel by the creators of this game, and a big part of why a big part of like the love. There was a Star Control 3. It's pretty much universally seen as not very good, and everything. And so this is a direct sequel to this game. You can go there, you can pledge, you can support it. It's already blasted. It's already at 400% past its initial goal. It's gotten a lot of stretch goals. It's getting very close to its next stretch goal. We're hoping to get it all the way up to 675,000 at least, to get that voice acting that we've loved so much from this game back, so it has full voiceover. But until then, go pledge, tell your friends that you backed. Get some gamer cred. They're like, oh, I kickstarted the true sequel to Ur-Quan Masters, a game that you can currently, if you like what you see in this game, you can download this game from Steam for completely free. It's dozens of hours of entertainment, an absolute classic in the realm, like a seminal game for no money. For no money.
Yep.
It's like the opposite of a modern AAA published title. If you ever wonder, man, I wish there were more studios out there like Larian, people that remade Star Control 2 into Ur-Quan Masters. That's where that tradition kind of starts. But nonetheless,
I realize
to the game.
This is an open source release. It kind of makes me, after we play this, want to go and look at the source code.
Oh yeah, that'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do a conversational stream. What's up, Only One Ronin?
Only One Ronin. Ronin
so
visited us just a few days ago. He was in our house.
He was in your house,
Yeah.
huh?
wild.
Yeah. Oh, also, one last thing before we move on. JC, you were saying that you did a death tally. Sorry, Chimera, you were saying that you did a death tally.
Yes. So I'm not sure. One of the things I wanted to check was, I think I may have been missing people who died on the cruisers.
Oh,
And I think in that case, there's at least 36 deaths because we lost Kirk and we lost Halleck.
Yeah.
And I don't remember if I counted their deaths in, because what I would do is I'd fly around to each one, and there'd be that crew indicator on the flagship, and I would just subtract and add up.
Okay.
Either way, we are up to 409 deaths total. Possibly, what would that be? That would be 445 if I'm right with the plus 36.
Yeah, yep, that is accurate.
Yep.
In the last session, we had 133 deaths, up from the session before 121. But I feel like we made some obvious mistakes
Yeah.
that we won't make again.
Definitely.
True. We also have a much bigger fleet of ships to sacrifice as necessary. To be clear, we are dangerously close to the original crew complement of the Star Trek Enterprise from the original Star Trek series. They had roughly 500 people assigned to that ship.
Nice.
The
So
Enterprise,
we
the
killed-
Constitution class supported 500 people, not to be confused with the next gen Enterprise, the Enterprise D, which had 1,000 roughly people on it, because it is in fact twice as large as the original, which is very fun to think of.
So we've killed
the original
almost an entire first gen's Enterprise worth of people.
Enterprise of red shirts has
And we
sacrificed
killed
their lives.
The Enterprise itself with Kirk on it.
Yeah, that was the first thing we did.
Yeah, that's literally our first thing, was killing that.
Just staring right down the Ilrath's flamethrower as it goes.
But because there's over 50 crew left, any main cast member you ever saw on the Enterprise would still, of course, be alive. And so
Not
there
Kirk.
you go. They'd still, of course, because this isn't Star Trek: The Next Gen. We did have to kill Tasha Yar, season 1.
You captain these ships, you go and you fail, you go down with it. If you come back as the captain, I will kill you.
Yeah, that's cowardice, is what that is.
Exactly.
This is. If we're talking about years lineup for a little bit more Star Trek trivia, we're actually more in line with Enterprise. The Scott Bakula, Captain Jonathan Archer prequel series of the early 2000s on UPN. And
it's about for where we are. Like, I think story-wise, as in like just kind of getting our feet back under us.
Yeah. Well, it does insofar as a way that Enterprise's entire onus after they got past a little bit of nonsense in season 1 is, how did they start the Federation? How did the Federation begin? Because Starfleet was an Earth ship, Space Force, and Jonathan Archer basically goes around to a bunch of aliens and is like, we'd love to be friends, and the aliens are like, the galaxy is terrible and scary, and it's like, but with friendship, maybe it literally was passively one of the greatest writing moves that they ever did to explain why humans are so important to the Federation, is because it wouldn't have existed without humans dragging a bunch of people to the table and be like, if you just talk, you can get past this. I know we only just learned this like 50 years ago on our planet, but now we're all about it. We've leaned all the way in. This is our whole identity now. And so it's the passive sort of like, yeah, the humans are important in the Federation because they're they're the reason it happened. Without them, it would not have. The Vulcans and the Andorians could have never gotten along.
In here, we're doing the same type of thing.
Yep.
Here we're doing a very similar task. It's just Earth and Star Trek wasn't, enslaved by an exterior race.
I would legit watch a Star Trek series that took on like this plot, basically this plot as like its basis, where it's like post-apocalyptic, just like a single ship returning from space, and then like the captain and crew have to like, I don't know, reunite everyone or something. I don't know.
And AAA, Ron, can I introduce you to Star Trek Discovery Season 3? Because that's essentially what the plot is.
All right.
I'm talking to this bird.
Yeah, talk to the bird. Enough Star Trek
talk.
talk.
Fascinating species. Of course, nothing prevents me from talking at length. Although perhaps if you were to ask me specific questions, propriety might be better served.
I would honestly love if you just info dump like as long as you think.
Right? Yeah, just keep talking.
Yeah.
I like that their Adam's apple like fluctuates along their little like neck,
right?
Fluffy, their neck flare. The Adam's apple just go gloop gloop gloop. It's a good loop animation.
All right, let's see history. The history's the best place.
Yeah.
An intelligent question. But where to begin? Surely you know that we, the Kunk, were once one and the same species as the
Oh,
Yearhawks.
really?
Yes, it's true. We were once brutal birds of prey, oblivious to the mysteries of crystal magic or the 7 dimensions of psychic beings. It was not until Weeny Winky Pinky Birdie sat on the mystical egg of ice-like temperature and gave the original squawk, ruff, 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 that our transformation began. It was the squawk, ruff, 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 that triggered the harmonic oscillations that would lead us to become the enlightened aliens that we are.
I love this.
Right?
You know what I like about this? Oh, go on. Come here.
It's interesting because then that like implies really just more levels of ascension. Because we saw the Zoc fought Pick, who basically were like they had the 2001 Space Odyssey rock hit them.
Yeah.
And they're just like, oh, I guess we exist now. And same with the the Sophixty was particularly uplifted. And here we have like we were basically assholes, but then we meditated and like ascended to the heavens.
I was only gonna say that I like that this feels like a less graceful. It's amazing that this voice acting is from '94.
Right.
A less graceful, a less cautious and careful group would have just been like, oh, they're like the high ascended Tibetan monks or like South Asian something.
Yeah.
Let's give them an accent and
Yeah.
go. And
Yeah.
they're like, no, we're gonna give them a fun, silly voice because they are fun and silly.
Yeah.
But like, we're not going to just like be like, oh, here's a culture and then put it in there.
Maybe we'll get more of that when we get to the Cyrene, as we've been.
Oh no! So there are races that are that, but it's not the Cyrene.
Yeah.
We've actually
I'm
brought
sure
up,
there are.
We mentioned actually. Okay, so there's only one that I can think of that's like that, and we did mention them. It's the Shofixti, but I love them regardless. You'll see what I mean when we get there.
Okay. So what's the deal?
Yeah.
How y'all deal with the
Is there a person with the ethnicity on this stream to give it a pass? Let's find out.
Close enough.
That is the most European thing you have ever said. Close enough.
No,
That is the most
specifically, it's the most American thing that I've ever said. You'll see what I mean when we get there.
Yeah,
because
we'll
the
find out.
By the way, if any of the
That off.
Free Stars, what's the name of the new one again? I keep thinking of the old discontinued one.
children or something?
The Free Stars Children of Infinity.
Children of Infinity.
Yeah.
Okay, I keep thinking of the the Precursors one. If any Children of Infinity devs are watching this and you do meet that stretch goal, that 650k stretch goal, please take a different tack with the Shofixty. That's all I request.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Just adjust the show.
Yeah,
Update
it'll
it.
be
2024.
yeah, exactly.
We know
Nobody's
better.
gonna really care or say anything if you just update it. We can all move on.
We took
But
the next generation Klingons. I
if
think
you-
you can do fine.
Yeah. If you do the same thing though, people will say something.
All right.
What about the Yeehaw?
Depends on
What
how
is Slack
we
still
define
doing now?
friendly.
Get out of here, Slack.
We love our Yehat brethren, whereas they open fire on our vessels on sight. Fortunately, our psychic abilities allow us to sense the deep, abiding love, and yes, even shyness in our
Aw.
Yehat brothers and sisters. How we must have hurt them when we left so long ago. Soon, though, it will be time for the loving reunion.
I
as
love
our
the pecan.
destiny is fulfilled, and we are once again
I want to live with
reunited
these
as one
ridiculous
people.
birds.
I hope so too. What's your culture like?
Just off the top of my beak, I suppose I would say that our culture could be defined as the ultimate unification or oneness, if you will, of the extra-dimensional convergent chakra being energies to form a togetherness self, which both is and is not a combination of the now essence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah.
Do you refer to the now essence as an extension of the cosmic whole, or as a subset of the totality of oneness?
Question. The answer is in
All right,
itself an
Captain
answer
of the Feet.
contingent
This is a pretty heavy question.
and more. Let me say, the revelation includes the mysteries of
Ooh.
pyramid power, which is merely a subset of the greater and more general party power. UFOs and FOs are significant, but their role should not be overplayed. I'm sorry, but I can be no more specific than that.
Is it true you can really see in the future?
Yes, it's wait! A vision comes upon me. A shining light. A crack in the egg.
Oh.
A swirling vortex. A tunnel. I see my past lives! Your past lives! More shining light! Ah, there it is now, the future! It's coming in clearer! Yes, I see tears! Tears of joy! They are coming from our Yehak brothers and sisters, who welcome us back to the nest, wings outstretched, beaks stuffed with grubs. Soon we shall return! Soon!
I hope so. I hope so.
Yes, you are right. I should be careful not to overwhelm you with my psychic intensities. Perhaps we could talk about something less overwhelming, albeit less interesting.
The talk of the psychic intensities really just makes me wonder how many, like, how many, like, just fucking fanfics there are of the Pekanga. Alright, Yorath, what's their fucking deal?
Why should we mind? We bear the spidery creatures no ill will.
They bear you ill will.
Without death, there is no birth.
Okay.
And thanks to the Ur-Rat, there's lots of birth.
Yeah.
Let's find out why they're hostile first, because I think hopefully they should know that.
We have delved most deeply into the dark and greasy heart of the Ur-Rat. And what do you suppose we found there? Well, we found a torpid, vile, malign, odious, spiteful spirit. Right, no surprises there. What did surprise us, though, was what we saw when we regressed into the past lives. It turns out that in their last lives, the Ur-Rat were all shining beings of pure light and blissful love. They had reached the pinnacle of spiritual evolution and could go no further. They were perfection. And then, somehow, they got just a tiny bit better, and wham! They were all of a sudden totally evil. Wouldn't you get too perfect and you wrap right around to evil? That's why we can strive to be perfect, but always do little bad and annoying things to keep from ending up like the Ur-Rat.
I can't disagree with that, because that does seem kind of like, definitely for like power. Once you get there's a point you just get too much power.
Yeah.
So how long has this been going on?
Well, that's easy. It was exactly 27,000 rotations of the 7th planet in the House of Plantifam. Before the first alignment of the auspicious constellation of Bit with the heavenly body of Shamlasul, which was really only a partial alignment. I guess you would say 8 years ago.
And is it going well?
We have calculated that at our present rate of attrition, we will exist only on the spiritual plane in a matter of a year or so. Of course, the physical realm does hold a certain coarse attraction, a material quaintness, if you will. We will be somewhat disappointed to have to leave it.
So, yeah, I don't want that. Like, what can we do?
An interesting question. The answer would be yes. If some benign and loving, yet incredibly destructive and powerful force were to simultaneously rip off all of their legs and toss their putrid insects into swimming pools of molten metal, that would have the desired result of ending the conflict. But I jest. Of course, I bear the Ur-Rat no ill will. How could I, when I'm filled only with love?
Yeah.
This is so me right now. I love everyone, but some of you people.
If some of you people had bad things happen to you, that would solve problems. But like, I don't bear you ill will. I just know that problems would get solved.
Yeah. This is just acknowledging stark reality.
Very well on the heinous Ur-Rat, when we could speak of flowers, rainbows, fairies, and crystal magic. Did you know, for example, that there is an invisible fairy spirit at this moment sitting on your head and making humorous faces at me? Ah, the mysteries of the universe. Try to understand them, but can you? No, that makes space.
Yep.
Well, kind human. Return soon.
Dope. Alright. So, I think...
Let's go ahead and save.
Yeah. I think our immediate, if I recall correctly, our immediate term goals are to get as much money as we can to upgrade enough to fly to, like, the far upper left corner.
Yeah,
Beta
to
core.
try and deal with all these probes.
Yeah. And now, I guess, along the way, we also have to find a way to swing the war in the green aliens' favor. The Xerxes' favor.
Yep, we got to figure out. Yeah, we don't like the ones that are, weirdly enough, we're like, listen, conscription and servitude is bad, but it's an option as opposed to death. Yes. So, like, in that way, eradication is much worse. There you go.
So, okay, so what are we thinking? So we got here to Pecan. And I feel like then the thing that we should probably do is more resource runs, right?
Yeah, we have to build some money so that we can get ourselves all the way to that top left corner of the map.
Exactly.
So we need at least one more fuel tank to do it.
Oh, we also want to go straight back out. First order of business.
Yeah. So if I remember correctly, we just came in here and immediately left. What else is in the Kruger? So Beta, Alpha, Zeta, a lot. Gamma.
Yeah,
Okay, this is the end of the Gicklesses, so we're done with that. So I'm thinking, and I don't remember, did we actually explore Delta Kruger, or did we just immediately jump over?
I don't remember.
Let's just go through it and check.
Yeah.
Yeah, that gets us out of Ilra space, which is an important part of this.
Oh wait, is Delta Kruger the one on the other side? We definitely, we definitely explored that.
Okay.
What was the one that they were talking about? That's the planet that's at the constellation shaped like a cup. Oh yeah. Please be Punk. Oh, okay. That's
okay. This is something we can deal with.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to take advantage of this.
Yeah, definitely save. You want to give the Pekunka a try?
That might be
Give their
good
little
idea.
ships a try. Oh my goodness.
Poppy, Woodstock, Fuzzy, and Polly. Beautiful. Ooh.
Whoa!
Well, that was fast.
Whoa.
50% chance to respawn.
Energize.
They're also the fastest ship by far.
Yeah, I'm out of battery though.
Have you tried the alternate thing?
I've been out of battery the entire time, so.
So try the alternate attack.
Okay. Oh.
Moron.
There it is.
Energize. Wit. Moron.
That's how you get your battery back, by insulting them.
Wit. Moron.
Ah.
Worm. Wit. Stupid. Baby. Worm. Moron. Twit.
You already picked up on how to fight with it.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
you just got to kind of pass by them, get real close, and hit them.
Yep.
And then run away.
Yeah, get him.
Wimp. Loser. Stupid.
An advanced technique is the Pekunk Death Blossom, where you fly in and you like coast in, and then you like spin around with all your shots,
Loser.
and then you zip away. Yep, that's the Death Blossom.
there you go.
Dodo. Dummy. Energize. Dodo. Stupid. Idiot. Stupid. Dodo. Fool. wimp, idiot, worm, dodo,
Gotta get closer.
worm, dodo, dummy, loser, fool, jerk, idiot, moron, fool, worm.
Oh.
It's almost dead, though. You could probably finish it off real easy with any of the others.
Okay, good. So Dama is still alive. That's one of the things I want.
Yeah,
Oh,
Dama's
okay,
fine.
cool. Yeah.
So we've only killed Halleck and Kirk.
Okay.
And Polly now.
Dama just comes in.
I'm sorry,
What about a
Polly.
missile?
Well, Polly and what was the first
Polly
one?
and Poppy.
Poppy. I'm sorry.
All right.
This is probably all right.
Probe or Pekunk, please? Damn it.
Nope.
And there's 3 of them.
What? Can I believe my sensory collector? I sense humans.
Yep.
Dance with joy for our good fortune. The human dies with such agony that it cannot help but please Dogar and Kazan.
What up, Saber?
What up, Saber? Welcome back.
Dogar and Kazan.
Oh.
I accidentally played it. I just want to give the chance to. You mean no harm. Relax.
Relax. Yes. Dogar and Kazan could not say
Right,
it
I'm saying.
better.
I'd hella go to the
Engage in
Ilrath
best
barbecue.
Stress-relieving activity. Prepare your tepid flesh bag for death.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna go back with Adama here.
Yep. Just stay away from them. Also, they're cloaked.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to move. You want to stay away from them.
Okay. I am honestly.
I mean, this is just good immediate like familiarity with Ilrath.
Wow.
Yeah. You want to stay away from them.
Idiot, dodo, dummy, fool, twit, loser. Stupid, dummy, moron, fool, twit, dodo. Wimp, dodo, stupid, wimp, baby, idiot.
It also does look like the Ilrath ships are kind of slowish, so if we end up reloading, we could try escaping and see how that works.
Yeah. Got a little piece of them.
Worm,
Yup.
Loser, dodo, loser, dummy. Baby, dummy, wimp, baby, dummy. Wimp.
Oh no!
Just into a planet. Just into a planet.
Oh, that's spread forth. Nice.
All right. One last time. Have fun. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got one of them.
Quit, stupid, baby, idiot, jerk, baby. Stupid, baby, fool, dummy, twit, jerk, wimp.
Okay.
Yeah, that flamethrower is no joke. I honestly didn't lose too many.
We lost about half. We have
Yeah.
100 crew.
I
Do we
still
wanna-
want to
Do we want to
reload.
reload?
You know, we're still reloading
Yeah.
the game, but
because we got to keep our birdies around at least a couple.
Yeah. And I think I think it was good to like get some practice with him, but definitely the drones are not the right one.
Yeah.
little fun fact from Saberjack UKM trivia: the Fred Forward hurling those insults, and it's Paul Ritchie doing what I describe as Texan Beetlejuice in Yari.
Texan Beetlejuice. I love that. I'm gonna have to listen for that.
Guess I'm gonna have to.
Wow.
Just brutalized.
I don't think
them
it
with
even
the main
touched
ship.
you.
Nope, didn't take any. It took
one person.
one crew.
Nice.
Then, with that in mind, I don't normally like save scumming like this, but it feels
Like losing a ship and all that crew, yeah, it's too expensive. Especially because once you pass a certain threshold of like hiring crew, they start getting more expensive, and there's like several thresholds. So
yeah. I'm just gonna do it with the flagship again because it felt like that just knocked it out.
Yeah. What's wrong, buddy?
Energize.
Out of battery. There we
There
go.
we go. 10 people
You know, 10 crew. That's fine.
compared to
Perfectly
like
acceptable.
a ship in one.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I think same thing. If this is the Ur-Rat, and they have 3 ships again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we
first.
just run.
Can I believe my sensory collector?
Want to try a different response?
I sense you,
Yes.
Yes, always.
with joy for our good fortune. The human dies.
Saberjack says save scumming's fine. It was the 90s.
Yeah.
That's what he has to do.
Straight up. And especially because it's the 90s, one of the ways that this game shows it is, if I recall correctly, there are definitely ways that you can lock yourself out from like winning. It's pretty difficult to do it, but it is possible. We won't do it.
I like this. It sounds the most like we are actually in charge. We know what's going on. What's your deal here?
Yeah.
Like,
We're in
now
charge
the-
now.
Yeah.
Beauty, human. You make me chitter with amusement.
I thought you like it.
Will of the mighty Dogar and Kazan, I am here to make you die, die, die.
Sure. Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and
Yeah, try to get some distance and then... No, get some distance first. Oh, fuck. Yeah. And then, yeah. So, like, pretty much right when you cross the threshold is going to be, like, the maximum distance possible.
Yeah, you might want to reload.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no choice now.
okay, I see what happened. Which sadly I didn't save until after this fight.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's okay. Nice.
4.
Beautiful.
4.
4.
Yeah.
That spread shot 5. That spread shot, it ended up being 5. But
Oh, nice. Oh,
Okay,
we're probably
yeah,
going to want to
everyone
go to the right once we get out of this one.
Yeah.
It's going to be another one of those.
let's get it to this point at least.
Yeah, for real.
What? Can I believe my sensory collector? I sense humans. I dance with joy for our good
So
fortune.
get yourself unlocked
The
again.
human dies
Oh,
with such
interesting.
agony that
Yeah, go ahead and
it
PM me.
cannot help but please Dogar and Kazan.
Because I'm
Yeah,
definitely
triple A ROM.
because I'm definitely curious. And yeah.
I think this was the second one I wanted to do. Just the Hero?
Yeah, the full threat.
You amuse us with your nonsensical ramblings. We look forward to the careful exploration of your structure. First, we will peel back the curious follicle-infested outer layer, followed by the greasy...
You also have little hairs. You're a spider.
Right?
You have little hairs.
Such a confusing hodgepodge of parts can entertain for hours. You must prepare yourself for the festivities.
Will do.
So good.
Okay. And same thing, I think just escaping is the thing to use.
Yeah.
But yeah, same thing,
Yeah.
to watch out for the new close.
Yeah, I'll go for it, yeah. Ooh, nice.
Nice.
All right, and then off to the right. Wow. I think you can just pick any point in space, but yeah, there we go.
That'll work.
And then you... Oh, excellent. Now, as soon as we can to the lower right. That'll get us... Oh, we're already out of Ilrath space.
Yeah, we're all the way out of Ilrath.
Excellent. All right, now we can do whatever. They're probably still going to chase us for a little bit, but they should drop off.
So we did Gickless.
Yeah, I think we did all the Gicklisses.
Okay,
So, there's like that belt of red stars off to the right. Did we do that one or no?
we did that.
We did
That's
the belt
that's
of
the
red
Halo.
stars.
Okay. Let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So fast, though.
Alright, at this point, hopefully they should be mostly or all Pikunk. Maybe some of the,
Probes.
yeah.
And give us a good save now that we're in a calm space.
I am in love with just running away. Okay, so yeah, we're just basically exploring at this point. So I'm gonna just work our way
Yep.
in out.
Standard resource grab. So I watched the entire Knuckles series on Paramount Plus.
Oh, yeah?
Okay.
So if you're a fan of the Sonic movies, it's like those. So if you like that, like it. If you like those movies, you'll like Knuckles.
I actually just watched the first one a few days ago, and yeah, it was
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah, it's like I think it's a great. I think they did a great job of making kids movies.
Yeah.
Speaking of children.
Yeah, speaking of.
Hi, Babbyzilla.
Auntie Chimera says hi.
Hi.
Yeah? I love you.
These are just friends.
Where's
We're not bothering.
Sorry.
Agreed.
There we go. This is what I want. This combat's so stressful.
Right?
Well, if you remember last week, we had the most stressful dodge out period we'd ever had, and it was great.
And now we basically kind of learned. I'm gonna work in and out.
Tight star map navigating. It's gas giant, but
Just so I ended up in it.
Snarg the hard. I'm a Sanic fan.
Sonic fan.
Yeah.
I'm not much of a Sonic Hedgehog, but I do enjoy. Sorry.
Sargnarg the hard.
Yeah, exactly. Zarg, narg, narg, narg. But yeah, I think the two Sonic movies and everything, they're like, this is definitely for kids, and we're not pretending that it's not. And so I think that was a good, in the same way that the Mario movie did a good job of being
the
like.
Prestige Sonic, and I think it could be done, but I don't trust it.
Who would it be for? Who would it be
Yeah.
for,
Yeah.
Chimera? You want to shoot that?
That bio. All right.
I'm out of here. Yep.
The gods are angry that I that I so treated their life.
Considering we fought something and escaped from the Ilrath, only losing 18 crew is pretty good.
The bravest 18.
The bravest 18. They'll forever be remembered on our etched plaque on our wall.
All right. Tectonic 7 for some
Tectonics.
grays?
Oh, that's an actual thing? Alright, yeah, I'm definitely looking that up. Hold on.
Actually, here, I want to go this way.
Oh, I think
Good
I've seen
dodge.
I think I've seen screenshots of this or something somewhere. Yeah, this looks familiar. I haven't watched this after stream though.
God, I need a fucking haircut. It's gotten too much. It's in a bad place.
I don't know. I've seen it longer.
I mean, yeah, you've seen it much longer. But ever since I got to a certain age, I'm like, it's starting to look like I'm trying to cover up my receding hairline, and not that I just hate going in for haircuts.
You should go in and get the Goggins and have them like cut it short and just swoop it up.
And just swoop it up, just explode from the back.
Yeah.
No, I go to Sport Clips because the cut I want is on file, and so I just go to the Sport Clips and I'm like, it's on whatever the last person did, and they're like, great,
Nice.
and then I don't have to talk to anyone.
Nice.
And then I use hair product
almost.
in my hair. Almost.
That was
Then I get to use hair product in my hair to give it volume.
Saber says, at least if you end up shaving your head, you have a beard to offset it.
Yeah, but it's not the play. It's not the play. I just have shorter hair. It's fine.
You should try doing it just like once, just to see what it's like.
It's not good. It's not. I feel my head. I know what it's gonna look like. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. So we appreciate that my hairline got back here in my late 20s and then stopped and was like, this is where we're gonna be until you die. And I'm like, great.
You were
This is
talking
fine.
about having the voice of a conservative radio host.
Like,
Alt Steve is definitely a conservative radio
Yeah, if
host.
you want me to start wearing sunglasses in my TikToks and do them exclusively from my car.
Good morning, Stratriots.
Stratriots is the best.
Oh, that's a live thing Aaron, Triple Aaron delivered to us.
yeah.
Like,
His planet
Morning.
still is used.
morning, Stratriots. It's your soul. It's your soldier out here in the socialist hellscape of Seattle.
Oh, Jesus. So yeah, nothing here at Epsilon Cruiser, and we got
Okay.
that. Did we get this far, Nicholas?
I'm pretty sure we got all of them, but we're going that way, and we might as well swing by and check out a planet or two.
Yeah, might as well double check,
Yeah.
and then we
Yeah.
can know that whole region is definitely. What was I thinking?
You should get a top knot.
I should not get a top. This is terrible. Even when I had hair long enough for a top knot, I was like, yes, what I need is more verticality to the height of my overall head.
Okay.
Ooh,
Another
another
one.
pro. That's fine.
This is Pro.
Definitely want to. That's okay. When was the last time we saved? That's all right. We'll be fine. It's just
It was while we were resource mining, so the last time we saved was well after we started resource mining.
Target into component materials.
Come, peace. Become peace. Very nice. Yep.
All right, 6, 7, or 6-ish crew.
Mhm.
The
6-ish,
probes,
7-ish crew.
the probes are ceasing to be a real problem anymore, which is good.
Yeah.
Well, at least individually.
Individual.
Yeah.
Come on, why is there? Oh, jeez. Why are there so many assholes
Because
out
these
here?
probes are a real fucking problem.
Yeah.
That's why they're the next thing we're dealing with.
Yep.
Oh.
All right. So hopefully there's resources for us to get here. We'll see.
These are Pekunk?
Yep.
Okay.
Leave the Pekunk alone. No, I mean, I was always the type to always just be like, go super short, and then I'd grow it out for like 2 years. But now it's more like 8-9 months, and I'm like,
Out in.
I'm in my 40s. The hairline isn't there for it anymore. All right, Conk, what's up?
What a good day I am having.
Oh, it looks like someone in the chat redeemed Lose the Glasses.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Then I am complimented on my
Does that make it harder to see?
ceremonial tongues.
I mean, yeah, I'm nearsighted, so yeah, like not in such a fashion that especially since I'm not the one controlling the game, this is arguably the easiest time for me to not have glasses.
Yeah. How long does that last? You can put it back on. I was just looking at.
No, I am
looking at the offerings.
I figure 5 to until it's a problem.
Okay.
Adios, Pacuncos. All right, what's the news?
Vague omens and mysterious portents. Tangled webs of
I do love that period of time in my 20s where I just didn't buy glasses when a pair of glasses broke, and then 2 years passed, and then I was like, and then people were like, I finally went and got glasses again, and people who had not known me before that, they're like, you wear glasses? And I was like, yes, I very much need them to drive legally. But it's fine. I don't get like headaches or anything.
Has used these fictitious gods to send the Iraq down on us.
Ah, yes.
We knew that. Any advice?
Well, not advice exactly, but I can offer you plenty of moral support. Also, I can tell you about another dream.
Yes.
Perhaps I will tell you about my dream. In this dream,
Read us your dream journal.
Creature, fragile and weak. Above it loomed a much larger creature, dark and foreboding. The large creature was preparing to take the smaller one into its slavering jaws, when the little one looked up and said, "Hold, why do you do this? What you are doing is wrong." This made the large creature pause, while it pondered the question. Then I woke up, and I'm not sure if the little creature got in or not. Come to think of it, it really wasn't much of a dream. I would have much preferred Hockey Birdie's dream. Anyway, just thought I would tell you about that.
Thank you. Can you tell me my fortune?
Not at all. You are an open book to me.
My Starship Enterprise would be absolutely crawling with these guys.
Anyway, I see in your future.
Mine would be Kong. I can't remember their name, but the Barber Aliens. And I call them the Barber Aliens because the first 2 of them appeared as barbers. No, they don't actually have that. They're just blue guys with like a little line down the center of their face. They've got like a little seam, but otherwise they're just blue.
You're talking Star Trek.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they're little. Their species is very canonically in Star Trek. Their species is amazing at small talk, and so they tend to be like bartenders and like barbers and things like that in the world of Star Trek. And it's very funny that they're like, yeah, this whole alien race is kind of defined by this.
I feel like I am returning to the officers' rooms. Like, yes, I've talked with the Conk. Are you ready for the briefing? Anyway, basically we got some new information that for like type of warp drives, we should probably be looking for the Arle-Lule.
That's right.
Because that's what they just said. Is the fortune was that we would get the ability to work through them. And I'll have 14
Do they
children.
have any tips on where to find them?
I don't think they did.
Oh, also,
Have you actually met? No, we haven't met the Arlu yet.
Yeah, no, not yet. The Peacock said we'd have 14 kids that died at an early age, so... no, we have not met the Arilu yet. Hopefully soon. Also, I just read your DM. I tried to reply, but then it was like, you have to confirm your phone number. I'm like, first of all, I'm pretty sure I did that. Second of all, no. But that is cool. I did not know that about it. The game actually offers... So, like, if you manage to lock yourself out of any any critical items, there's a part at the very end where you're under an extreme time crunch, but you can just swing by the home planets of like the places where you would have gotten them and scoop them up. So that's cool.
Okay, next one. Look, we are just peacefully mining. We don't need to talk.
The one you're
I love
just
all
talking
of
to
you.
slowly approaching, like, hey,
Yeah,
I just thought of another dream I want to tell you about.
Like, we're just trying to find money, guys.
Ooh,
lots of bios.
Tech 5.
Tech 5. I have to be on my best.
Yeah. Very nice.
Ooh, these guys are aggressive.
That's to our benefit, honestly.
Yeah, come to us. It's to our benefit that they're aggressive and also like low HP.
Yes. If they were high HP, that would be less to our benefit.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh. At least they didn't hit nearly as hard as I thought they were gonna.
Ah, that one maybe didn't sense us. Oh, it's a flower. Okay. Die, flower.
Weird, the flower that was very durable.
Hey! Back here, bees! Ah! Okay, we must have picked it up, so. Sweet.
That was a lot of biodata, though, so that's good. I'm really interested to see what the planets are going to be like in the new game, because, like, the capability, like, the ceiling, as far as, like, how intricate you want to get in, like, the systems, it's pretty much limited only by how much time do you want to spend on it.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, guys. Chill.
Because the reason my mind went there was because I was thinking, like, it would be nice if the game had, like, generated fault lines or something for each planet, and you could reasonably expect the quakes to affect closer to the fault lines, but, you know, you could do all sorts of stuff. You could, like, simulate weather systems, and, like, so you could have visual storms and know where the lightning's more likely to be.
There we go. Yeah, that would be cool.
Emerald? Emerald!
Ooh. Okay, we have definitely been here.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, I think I remember what happened. We came here, and they were basically like, oh, go talk to our leaders, go talk to our leaders.
That's right!
And then we were
left
just like,
early.
okay, we'll just go there now.
Yeah, okay.
There's
Yeah,
no
and
way.
then we were like, oh, you got it.
Hello,
Oh,
Saber.
An auspicious alliance.
Were you
Saber,
mad at
that
someone?
is, in fact, exactly the part I work on.
awesome! That's so dope. You know, okay, so I was curious about it, but I didn't want to, like, dig into it and, like, be like, alright, now, I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions about work. But, that's fucking dope. I'm stoked to see what you cook up.
Yeah.
Is there...
Yeah, it is funny to be like, sky's the limit. Like, how much time do you have?
Yeah.
And that's what can go into it, kind of thing. And, well, of course, sky's the limit, and of course, exhaustion is also the limit.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you can only do so many things, and then have people track so many aspects.
Okay. Next one in.
Well, yeah, it's just like, ultimately it's all resources, but like we're in like an era where the technical resources, in terms of just like what hardware can do, are like ultra high, like sky's the limit, and you're only really limited by like human elements, like time, how much time you and like whatnot that you can spend, and time and energy. Yeah.
Time, energy, and money.
Yep.
Ah. Yes.
Like, you know how we all wish that they spent more time on Starfield? Now that update's coming out, though, I'm sure that game will be so good.
So I remember.
I do love that they're like, we fixed the city maps. We're sorry.
That is a good point. You are limited by the graphics card sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
Very true.
Oh no. Well, we'll
Do
see.
it clean. Do it clean. Good job.
It's like we're at a party and like, listen, I'm just trying to get out here. I don't want to chat.
I was about to make a like almost the same analogy, but I was like, it's like you're at a party and you're just like trying to slip past someone to like grab a drink or a snack without like engaging conversation because
Then why should you be?
Yep.
Amazing psychic occurrences are commonplace for us because I am filled with love at the sight of you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perhaps we can connect together or just coexist for a few special moments.
So yeah, there are of course still technical resource limitations, but it's relative to like the 90s, the sky is the limit here.
The sky, the comparison of the low-hanging ceiling that the 90s was.
Yeah,
no,
both in terms of like graphics and also like the actual systems that are going on, like how the game decides like where to put the like quakes and lightning and whatnot. So yeah. And you know, this actually dovetails really nicely with the conversation we were having right as we like started the stream, because we were talking about Dragon's Dogma 2 being such an unnecessary resource hog all the time.
All the time. It's
oh,
wild.
No.
Oh, you dodged it! Good job.
For nothing, because it's a basic world. And
Basic bitch ass.
that is what I remember now. I made that joke here, and then the other one, it was the nuclear disposal reference.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
But yeah, God, I just want games to be optimized for what they are supposed to be. That's all I want. And
but that Bio Day was new, so that was good that we came here.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that was good. We probably,
we were probably just too nervous. Oh no, I think the first time we came around, we probably even have it written down. I'm betting because we were like coming back, and we just didn't have the crew to like risk it with.
Yeah. What are the names of these planets again?
That was
Ada Gickless.
Yeah, Ada Gickless, and it'll be one of the outer planets.
Yeah, so yeah, we had some gamma. Ada Gickless, Danger Bio. So like, yeah, that bio resource was us being like, we don't have enough energy, and we don't know what the bio resource farming is like.
Yeah,
and everything, and now we're a little bit more confident.
Yeah,
on that.
So
did we? 20 fuel
I think
to get
we got
out
all
there.
the Kayla. All these Kayla.
I think
all
we
of
have.
them? Okay, all right. No, you know what? I think you're right. I believe you. Did we get that?
The Gornos.
Yeah, I don't think we got the Gornos.
All right, let's go then.
Yeah, let's head over to the Gornos because we got the fuel for it.
UFO Gorno. Have y'all seen the UFO porno video? Have I been remiss in my duties as a friend? I need to. Okay, I'm gonna show you this.
Your shared punishments upon us. Oh my fucking!
Captain.
Oh, thank God!
Oh, thank God!
Return. I have great news.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Were
well.
you aware that in one of your previous lives you were good friends, Ferdinand?
That sucks.
True. And before that, you were the Egyptian god pharaoh Atum-Tar, the sixth.
That's good.
This is amazing. Just fantastic.
That's bad.
Imagine
That's
having
good.
so many important people. Well, to be frank, your
Let me
case
find
is
this
not all
YouTube
that
link real quick.
unusual.
Huh.
It just so happens that almost everyone's past lives was famous, rich, or interesting people. It seems that if you were a turnip farmer or a salesman or something boring like that, you aren't reincarnated. When you die, you just kind of cease. Isn't
Well, that
the universe
sucks.
a wacky place?
Do you want to see if there's something new? Just because they said something new?
Sure.
For those in chat who are not streaming, and I'll put this in Discord too. I put the UFO porno video.
Yeah, we've heard this one before. Let's see if there's a new fortune, maybe.
I'll drop that there so I don't forget.
Spirits of light! Spirits of light! Hello! Spirits
Classic joke.
Yeah.
Spirit of light! What is in store for this strange, but not altogether unpleasing alien creature? The spirit now speaks through
That's an
me.
epitaph.
I give
Right.
You will have a great battle. You will almost be destroyed. But because you made friends with a certain bird-like race, they will come to help you at the last minute. All the chances past.
Excellent.
I want a Mass Effect mod that adds the Pekunk.
Adios.
Goodbye, Captain.
No.
That's really what that game was missing.
It's not.
Hey, you can't tell me the Pekunk would have made Mass Effect 3 better. Oh God, there's so many. Oh, thank God. Okay, I think they're all Pekunk now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, like, if this was an episode of a TV show, I feel like the Pekunk episode would be like a lot of getting to know them, and then like the last 10 minutes
God.
are just like the captain trying to get shit done, and then the Pekunk constantly hailing them like, "Oh, hello, Captain." And the captain just like,
Because what's happening is like we come out here. Okay.
We're almost through all 5 Pekunk.
They just really was like, hey, we just wanted to say hi.
it's like, oh my God, someone who's not the Ilrath.
Yes.
Let's talk
And I
to
don't
you
blame
all
them.
the time.
So
pretty
there's
impressive.
a classic because I'm in a Star Trek space apparently right now. There's a classic Star Trek alien species. Not classic, but like this next gen era that is most iconic because they had a lot of technology on their ship, and they had the classic line like, "What are you doing out here?" "Well, we look for things." "What things?" "Things that make us go." "What kind of things?" "You know, the things that make us go." And it was clear that they were trying to present them as these are not very intelligent species. They probably shouldn't have warp drive yet, and everything. And eventually they kidnap Geordi. But like they're mostly played as a joke, except for the fact that Lower Decks made them a main nemesis species.
Oh, nice.
For a period of time, which and did it in such an excellent fucking way. That it was just like it was such a great choice on the showrunner's part.
That show's done now, right?
It's
Or is
it's
it
going
last season?
into its 5th season this year,
Oh, okay.
toward the end of this year, and that's the final season of it.
They did a
And
5-year
so they'll have 50
mission.
Well, no, they just got canceled. Is this gold?
Yo.
Ooh, yeah,
It's
it is.
yellows. But it's exactly what we want.
Saberjack's asking the Packleds.
The Packlets, yes,
Okay.
correct, Saberjack. The Packlets. And so, yeah, 5 years is less than I wanted the show to be. I don't think I would have wanted it more than 7, though, so I'm not too heartbroken.
Yeah.
And not that I don't think that it was very funny or has been very consistently good. It absolutely has. But I like a show to bail when it's good. I like a show that be like, this is excellent. It's 50 it's going to end up being 50 episodes of very funny Star Trek, and then it's over.
Yeah. You don't want to 30 years later.
Yeah, we don't need a Simpsons scenario on different shows.
But yeah, that's cool though. So like I've been
Small ones.
I've been meaning to get to getting around to watching that, and now that like it's ending soonish, or like that now that it's going to end for sure, I'm definitely down to watch that. I like getting into stuff when I know that there's like an end point to get to.
There's a close to it.
Because like
Yeah,
I'm not trying like I think I did like a season of Lost, and then that broke me of like I don't know, it was great, but I don't know, just something about that made me like less like I was like, nah, I'm not following a show as it's releasing. That and Naruto.
Well, yeah, that'll do it. Anime will do it to you.
Yeah.
Long running anime.
I feel you on Firefly, Saber. Yeah. We're all Firefly fans.
Yeah, it's Firefly. I feel like I don't know if Firefly in the classic network sense would have had much more than 3 or 4 really good seasons, but it would have had 3 or 4 really good seasons.
Yeah.
And then maybe like a couple seasons that were just all right, with plenty of good episodes mixed in, and then it would have been done.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, we were all, of course, robbed from that. I was robbed of a 4th season of Dark Matter, the sci-fi series, not the movie that's coming up. I can't see colors. Are these good colors?
These
bad
are
colors?
reds.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are
There's
reds, right?
2. I think a couple of them might be purples. I think those might be purples and reds. There's definitely
Let's line down. We'll find out real
2
quick.
different hues, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's land in and check them out. Reds aren't the worst. So if you pick up a few, that's not, terrible.
Saber says they're all red. But...
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
Okay,
definitely, yeah.
I guess I could have picked one up, but
Yeah, no worries though. Okay, cool.
We're above that.
because C-Rob is like the lower part of the scale. I don't remember what the other half is.
Not that I'm aware of.
I'm not colorblind, but I'm not aggressively colorblind, but I do have certain spectrums that I'm very, very close on. Also, I'm looking at this on what is essentially, because of how I have to stream this, because of how I did the overlay, what is essentially a screen this big.
I am. I am not,
because it's just a corner of it.
I don't think I am that colorblind, because it did really look all the same to me.
Mm-hmm.
But it's one of those. It's with the implication of people saying, "Well, it looks different to me."
Yeah. Well, it's hard to tell, like, depending on how you've got it displayed, because I've got us three and the stream in like the same size window.
And so like that can definitely.
It's like a combination of like all the compression and whatever, like and stretching and squashing that's going on, combined with probably whatever's going on with my monitor. But like, it looked to me like there were two distinct types of things that were super close, but like one was a little bit blurrier and more anti-alias than the other, which was a little bit crisper. So it looked like there's a little bit more white in the center, which sometimes indicates just like an extremely small difference, but not in that case. In that case, it was just all the artifacts.
No, in my case, it's not so much about like the classic colorblind mentality of like, oh, I can't tell the difference at all between these two very distinct colors, and more of my hues are very subtly the same.
Fuck.
Yeah, got it. Yeah.
58.
All right, I think you can do this.
Buddy. That's still more than a full compliment when we started the game.
Boo.
Yeah, the thing is just the lightning. Oh.
The lightning's a real irritant because it's just like
nope.
Improving mineral readability, cool. Are y'all keeping the same like color, tier, I guess, or are you gonna like update it for the Diablo generation, a post-Diablo world?
Neat.
Oh, woo.
Are you kidding me?
bounce.
Yep. I think that's good for.
That's
I
good.
think that's good.
That's way too many people. In fact, I'm almost to the point I want to like go back.
We can still
let's do the rest of the girl now. Let's do the rest of the girl going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we still have like over 1.5 tanks left.
Biodata is worth every death.
Yeah. Do we have other planets to do here?
Oh yeah.
Or was that the last planet?
I think this was the last planet.
Okay.
In fact, like, yeah, I haven't even got to this movie yet.
Okay, none and two.
Yeah.
And yes,
A lot of gray.
Saber is absolutely right. If I recall correctly, the biodata is the stuff that's going to get us up things like upgrades for our landers, so that we don't have to like worry about deaths as much and like weather.
Yeah, we have a lot of planet stuff. We have 5 more planets.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, 40 crew is plenty. Plus, we got the crew on the ships. We can like dump some of the Pekunk cruisers and like just leave them with a captain or whatever if we need someone in our main.
It's true.
I was thinking about that.
Yeah. So yeah, we're good. We're so good.
It's gonna make calculating.
Yeah, this is a very streamer problem of having this gridded on my 1440p big monitor, so that it's 2 hands width of size.
Yeah.
When I solo stream, it's so nice. But yeah, that I love it because when I was streaming yesterday, I was like, oh, Final Fantasy VII, you're just shy of working perfectly smooth. What if I just do this in 1080p instead of 1440? And I moved it to 1080p and adjusted it, and then I was like, I hate this. We're going back to 1440. I'll just deal with it. And then I just turned the sensitivity down because it was clear that it would frame jump when I would like quickly rotate the camera. So I'm like, well, let's just turn the rotation down a little bit and like sensitivity of that down a little bit, and then that fixed it, and I was like, great. Great. I'm not. This isn't an FPS. I don't need it to move that fast.
Yeah.
Xenolithic.
Oh, there's a yellow.
I'm pretty sure that's orange.
Yellow or orange, it's worth it.
Orange.
Yeah.
Just put that one little guy.
Yeah.
You just dip in, get it, and go.
Yep. Let's dip our balls in real quick.
We're gonna have big. You're right. Yeah. A triple A run.
Oof.
Future.
I'll tell you both this right now. This is very Northwest specific, Seattle specific anecdote. But I know for a fact that if I lived in or around Pike Place Market, I would just never need a kitchen. I would need a fridge and a microwave, and then that would be it. Like, that would be the entirety of my kitchen.
Yeah, you could
Because,
totally
like, every
do that.
time we go there, I'm just like, ugh. Why would I cook if I could just go to Pike Place Market for food every day?
And like, Seattle has a problem that it's not. There's no, especially when it gets to late night, there ain't that much. Like
yeah,
even in the city, but it is so much worse out here in the suburbs.
yeah. Are those are real blues, right?
Yep. Real blues and an orange.
Class 3 for tectonics, not so bad.
Yeah. That's a big fat one too.
Activity. Neon. I might as well go over there.
Yeah, you might as well pop up and back down again. Yeah.
Yeah. Rather than taking a risk. Okay. Oh.
Might as well pop up.
Yeah.
You're full. Strafe across.
While we're down here until it fills up.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
Give me that potassium. It helps with hangovers.
So does vitamin B12. Was it B12? Yeah, B12. But anytime I ever like drank or whatever, I just take a big fucking B12 supplement with it, and yep, it was magic. No hangover.
I will never get over the fact that at one of the pirate events that I went to solo. I drank so very much, and it was very clear that I was too drunk because I blacked out. It was very clear that it was too drunk to understand how to make my anti-hangover cure, and it's just like a reckless, angry journey of me. Like, I woke up the next morning and I'm like, well, there's a half-peeled banana shoved into this peanut butter jar. So, like, I was trying, and the bread is spread everywhere. There's just slices of bread everywhere. I was trying. Because that peanut butter banana sandwich was a sandwich with like an Aleve chaser and a liter of water. Worked every time. Perfect.
That bio green,
greens and yellows. Sea dogs. That was fun.
So we comment frequently amongst Kelsey and myself, because we heard it on a Dad Pod podcast, of like, there are various dangerous periods in history where there's just a lot of loose dudes. Which is a great way, because they were talking about Ronin. And we were like, you know, anytime it's a time in history where there's a lot of loose dudes out there with nothing, it's a dangerous time. And I'm like, that's so accurate. So many loose dudes.
Much like the Cowboys, the Meiji era warrior class.
Yeah.
Yeah, just loose dudes. You don't want loose dudes around with no like direction and everything, making their own laws. And so it's always stuck with us. It's like, uh-oh, loose dude. A loose dude is the worst situation. No one's in charge of them.
And one more.
You gotta wrangle your dudes. Exactly.
You gotta wrangle your dudes. If your dudes aren't properly wrangled, they're just gonna get up to no good. Every time.
Every time. History has shown.
History has shown. Look at every time there's been a period where there's been like lawlessness and loose dudes.
It's funny because
silver ass.
Ooh, lots of bio.
Lots of bio though.
It's funny because if I remember correctly, like the original definition of dude was especially someone who didn't know shit on a cowboy ranch. That's why it was a dude ranch, is because that was people from out east just coming out here to gawk.
Okay.
And so, like, it used to be an insult.
Okay.
But now that it has become masculinity itself.
Yeah. Dudes being dudes.
Just dudes being dudes. Get going. Thank you, Lightning.
I'm gonna open up a tab.
Let's write this down. This is Alpha Gorno Planet 1. Because we're at
Alpha
29
Gorno
crew,
Planet 1.
And we can pull people off, but that's effort. That's effort.
Yeah. I wonder if anyone's done fan art of like the creatures, like the planet side creatures. Because like I've ever since I first played it, that like big cylindrical thing that we just killed that takes a lot of hits, I've always like imagined it to be like really like a fucking kaiju, right? It's like huge.
Oh, we'll come back here. We're just low on guys.
Yeah.
We'll come back here, Saber. We're just low on guys.
Yeah.
It's literally what I put. Biodata, but we're low on guys.
And if we're low on guys, that means it's time to go home.
That's fine.
A little bit early, because I can tell.
We can pull up. We can pull from like the other ships and stuff and keep going because we still got like most of, I think almost all of our other thing to go.
Yeah.
And we're gonna need a lot of resources.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's do roster.
Yeah. I think that should be good for now.
Yeah.
65, yeah.
Good call. Okay, so we can pop down and burn some more dudes.
The height of those swing chair rides. Yeah, I could see that.
So we're actually done with this star.
No. We need to go back down to
Oh,
Alpha
you're right.
Gorno
You're
1
right. You're right. You're
to
right.
pick up the rest of that bio data.
Oh yeah.
You're right.
We want that bio data. We're rich with bio data by comparison.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, there's still lots.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, there's some good clusters over there. No! Do we have another
Reload
lander?
the last save?
We don't have another
Oh
lander.
yeah,
We done.
But we do have a save.
ran away from the lightning right into the creature.
I think I'm just going to take from Flippo, because...
Yeah, the Pekunk don't deserve that. We're gonna conscript the Spathy. Like, you, get down there. Get that creature data.
Well, as far as we know, Flippo's the only one, because presumably it's our folks on that
Oh yeah,
ship.
that's true. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just leaving Flippo alone on the ships. Get back on the main ship, humans.
We're like, all right, Flippo, here's your crew. Red shirts are the most skilled and valuable members of the crew. We've given you nothing but them. Woo!
Fuck.
Man, you were getting handled by these extra sturdy aliens here. There's all those two-shotters, and then there's so many extra sturdy ones.
It's really the combination of lightning. The lightning wasn't so up there.
Yeah, the lightning makes it a lot worse. Beefcake carousel. Oh, that's nice. I was wondering, like, if it kept the HP or if it reset it when you came back. And clearly it keeps the HP value. Nice.
That's good.
Yeah. Ooh, we're full on data.
Oh, good point.
Nice.
Where does it show full on data?
DAT blue bar on the next to the lander.
Oh, okay, right side.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Just in case.
Yeah. Plus that's a lot of traveling. Where did it... Oh, there it is.
It's all the way over here. Oh, fuck you.
Nice.
There we go.
Excellent.
There's a lot of biodata, though.
If we have the fuel for it, we should definitely swing by the Melnorme on the way home.
I think let's just go ahead and do that now.
Do we? I mean, again,
Well,
we still have...
Yeah, we still have
Yeah.
39 people.
Well,
Let's do...
let's try and fill up on minerals if we can. And we'll probably find more biodata on the way.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay. So, next, Gorno.
Yeah.
Gorno.
Roll up to the Melnorme.
And someone was on our ass when we got into the system, so we'll see who they are. I think it's probably just a Pekunk.
We do not
Either
have
the
any of the
Pekunk or
casters
one of
yet.
the probes.
Yeah. And actually, at this point, I think we're out of Pekunk space, so it's probably a probe.
Okie doke.
Yep.
Yeah. That's alright, we can handle that.
And I saved
Why
right
we
before,
need-
so that should be fine.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm hoping we've been doing good enough with the flagship, even though it's low. So
Yeah. Uh-oh.
There you go.
Yeah.
That was a rough one
Yeah.
for recent, but
yeah.
it is what it is.
All right, let's
Again, we
let's
can
pull
drain
some
it.
people onto the flagship because most of the probes is going to be our danger.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so let's go to the manifest.
Yeah, we could probably pull from the Pekunk pretty easily.
Yeah.
That's 7 apiece
Pekunk.
plus 28. Yeah.
Or our Adama, I believe.
Yeah.
We have been effective before against the drones with Adama. It really just is we have to be far enough away and hit them with the rockets.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so yeah, let's pull some Pekunk off.
I love that sound.
Here we go, 40 some odd.
Yeah, and
Nice.
here's hoping it's nothing too rough here.
Yeah. Well, everything's cold, so
That's good.
I see.
That's good for
one
safety.
green- Yeah. Ooh, 2 yellow planets. That's promising.
Fist Worlds?
This world.
Yeah, this world.
This one is. This one is. We're class 6 tectonics.
Oof. Yeah, nothing there. Piss worlds can still have life sometimes.
Life finds a way. This is
And another
also
place.
Another piss world.
Yep. Piss
And it has life. Speak of the devil.
Hello.
Look at that. Oh, class 7 tectonics.
7.
Though. So let's write down Beta Gordo
write down.
3A.
Beta, Gorno, 3, Moon, A. Biodata, but we're low on guy, or biodata, but tectonic 7.
Yep.
And gas giant.
Pretty looking gas giants.
Just to say hi. Alright, now I gotta go all the way across the solar system.
Okay. Alright, green planet. Emeralds?
Emerald,
Could be
come on.
copper like the last one we win that we really got messed up on.
Yeah.
Just green.
Hey, okay. It has some
Greens.
greens on
Green
it.
with a lot of green on it.
And some
That's
like
biodata.
bio.
Class 6.
It is a 6 tectonics,
Right
though,
down.
so...
Yeah, okay, we'll come back.
What is this, Beta Gorno 2?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Beta Gorno has some good stuff once we're a little tougher.
Here's this little purple planet. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just happy to see. Sometimes that
Just nothing.
nothing.
Yep. Alright.
All right,
Okay.
next one.
Next one, because we still do have enough crew.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna go around the star. That seems
Yeah.
good. Plus, that minimizes distance.
Yeah. Ring around the rosy.
Peaceful, exploring the galaxy, except when it isn't.
Right? Except when we've got, like, half the solar system on our ass.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. It was like I said online on like my social media. I was like watching that again, the whole thing with the last session. I'm like, this straight out is just a plot line from Star Trek that completely happened due to the interaction of game mechanics. That's it.
I like that. Yeah.
Nothing of that was scripted per se. Like
Yeah.
nothing wasn't written in. It had to be that way. It just ended up that way because of how we interacted with the world.
Yeah.
Okay.
Class 5?
Worth a
Class 5. Only Class 2 weather, though. We got a couple big ones. Maybe you can...
Yeah.
See if we can scoop up the big uns.
Ooh.
Neodymium. Very nice. Might as well dip out and then scoop those last two.
You're right. I had to walk over it. That's all.
Who doesn't?
So the reason why I'm doing this is because I realize it's hard to see the tectonic things on white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I realized that at the same time you did.
Good work, though. Nice, smooth, in, out.
Yeah. Good captaining. Good job.
Smooth.
Good job piloting the remote manned vehicle.
The crew thanks me for every one of them that comes back. Oh, here comes the probe.
Oh, God damn it.
Fuck you.
Right? Yeah. Like, no. Go away.
Yeah,
So on the
of
big
course.
map, you just had already caught up with us.
Yeah.
We have 44.
You can always start it with the Adama.
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna
see,
try it
see
with-
if...
I was
Let's go
gonna say
down
that's, safe, but that's okay. Oof.
Fucking... Chimera just saved before this.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I did?
Yeah.
Energize.
You saved right when we finished cleaning off the planet. Entitled it Smooth Operator.
Oh, yeah.
Right when we sucked off the planet.
Not so smooth.
I say just reload. Just say
No, I'm
something.
going to reload.
As you keep bumping into that planet. Yeah. So yeah, just navigate away quickly.
The problem is, I think it will come back.
Yeah, I think it
out.
automatically gets us the moment it's in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
it entered
Oh,
orbit. It entered orbit, so now it's not on this part of the map. But yeah, they're definitely increasing.
Oh, chlorine.
Class 7, reds and grays.
Not for no class 7.
Thumbs down.
Garbage.
I mean, chlorine is actually a very important mineral. I mean,
Yeah. But it doesn't sell for a lot.
cyan.
Exactly. That's the only thing that matters in this fucked up universe.
Capitalism, my friends.
I'm interested to find out if they do anything else with like the resources. If they, because like there's a lot you can do with that.
Oh.
Yeah, let's wait for the probe to like, because it's scooting off. So
Yeah.
let's see if we can. Little bastard. You bastard.
Okay.
Perfect.
Whoop.
Copper. That's pretty good. No good minerals, though. No bio.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, at least we didn't have to fight.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they're not like right on us here. Nope. Thank God. I bet they came to this one.
2 more planets. Woo!
No, we don't have time for this. That's probably just a gas giant game, but
I would assume so.
So yeah. Yep. Crimson.
wait.
Whole lot of gray.
Yep.
And I caught a few reds.
Yeah. Oh, thank God, just in time. Perfectly timed. Azure? Boo. Boo on Gamma Gorno. You should be ashamed of yourself, Gamma Gorno. Right? Yeah, suddenly it's a stealth game.
It is good though. I do like the kind of chaotic stealth that it is. It's like if we can dodge them.
So I think like last year I got really into Pizza Tower, and it's a game where you're generally running around fast, like beating things up, and they actually have a whole lot of stealth levels. And what stealth in that game is, you get seen. You just beat up anyone before they can report it, essentially. It's just you running around and hitting everyone before they can do anything. And that's stealth.
That's a fun reinvention of the stealth mechanic.
Delta Gorno.
If you let go of the button slowly, you put your gun away instead of firing. And what was that?
Okay.
All right. Hopefully not swarming with probes. Metal Gear Solid. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I don't think I did know that. That's cool. Of course, people do that. Ooh, metal? I think I may have seen an orange or two.
There's a yellow, there's an orange. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely worth
Class 3,
scooping up.
that's really
It's 3 and 3.
reliable. Very livable.
Nice.
Nice patience.
Dark Soul.
Dark Souls.
I might.
Dark Souls.
Can't tell. I think that's an orange, not a red. So.
Yeah. Dip down there for that, probably.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Captain Capacitor?
No.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Humans. Oh.
You're on watch.
You're right. You're on notice.
Okay, so it's way up there.
Nice. How you been, Captain?
Doing fine. Doing fine. A red. Some bio.
Bio's definitely worth it.
Yep.
I feel
I
like
didn't look at the.
I feel like this trip we're gonna come back with hella. We're getting so rich off of this trip.
Yeah, let's see him call this a fair load. And gives the same. Maybe you should get more cargo space. He's like, that's not the problem, Howard.
Quit negging us.
Yes. All right.
Get out of here. Beautiful.
Oh, I never played Super Mario Sunshine.
I did get that short while they offered the Super Mario 3D All Stars. I picked that up and I got like part of the way to Mario 64, and it's like, how do we even get the 3D games from this? Because it is painful, I think, from a modern sense. Oh, who's that?
Ooh, safe.
Save.
Yep.
I want to know who it is, but also save. Open the door for your mystery alien.
They're heading where we're headed, so.
Yep. Let's go say hi. Let's meet the new neighbors.
Hello there, friendo.
Oh, Nubez. Nubez is back. Also, we're in ads, I think.
Yep, we are in ads.
Ah!
Most of my sensory instruments are malfunctioning. My mass indicator shows the huge size of your vessel, revealing you are none other than a disgusting Ur-Quan slime wad.
What?
I am the glorious Softy warrior, Tanaka.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You killed my father, my mother, my many brothers, all 6 of my sisters. In
What?
fact, my entire species. Prepare to die.
Okay. Yeah, I see
Okay,
now.
so I see what you're saying.
And I was very
I'll wait
wrong
for
on
the ad to come
koalas.
back.
I was not thinking like red pandas or raccoons or something like that.
So I remembered the accent. I legitimately didn't remember the actual no shit LR swap that they did.
Yep.
So yeah. It's make sure they don't do that this time around.
Community's back. But yeah,
If you want
maybe a little
content warned
update.
about that, go for it, Steve.
Yeah, let me update that little.
No.
real quick.
It's fine. Yeah, okay, yeah. I would assume they were. I would assume.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to
we
leave
got-
this guy alone if you can. Like, just
I'm
like,
going to
escape,
just escape. Yeah. And okay, I get what they're going for here, because what we were told is they killed themselves like in a big fuck you.
Yeah, they
So
knew
this essentially is the equivalent-
supernova their son.
The equivalent of like a Japanese soldier like stuck in an island,
Yep.
finally running into it. Okay.
Yeah, straight up.
All right.
Which I love the concept and the idea, but
He's so slow.
yeah.
He's so slow.
Good.
Okay. Pass him up, and then go to the planet. It's like, oh, we can always just escape you. That's fine.
Ooh. That's some good stuff there. And by
Yeah,
Class
there's some,
4s.
class 3.
Let's do it though. Let's do it though. Because those oranges.
give it a save beforehand, just
Good point,
so
good
that
point.
you know if it becomes a problem. I don't know what the problem with the show Fixty is, Triple A Run. I don't hear anything. I don't hear accents.
But yeah, so that's the only race that I can remember having any sort of issue even remotely like that. So yeah. All the rest of them are just good, clean, innocent fun. The subject comes up once in a while on the Discord. Oh, I bet.
Oh, I'm certain.
Yeah.
I would hope
I'm
that
sure.
it does.
I'm sure, especially with like the occasional like person who plays it for the first time or whatever, they probably like encounter that and then have like something to say. Thank you. Yeah.
Full on minerals, so we gotta go back up. I'm just going back up because there's enough heat on this world.
Paul and Fred don't think they meant to erase. Of course not. Of course. Of course, it's the kind of thing where it's never meant, but yeah. It still is what it is. And I fully trust that, they'll handle it fine this time around. Because, it is 92, whatever.
Exactly, right? It's like, we've seen the movies from the 80s. We know.
I guarantee
need food.
There are major motion pictures with that exact same level.
Yep. Exactly. Now, what I'm interested with it. Right? Yeah. Without without the voice, the idea comes through without as much warping. Because I feel like the voice in this case, this is one the only case I can think of where the voice actually takes away from the experience. Because you still get the idea that they're a Japanese soldier hiding out on an island after World War II, that kind of deal. But, without the donga.
All right.
The donger.
The donger.
Yeah.
Without the donger.
Yes.
No. We had no beef, Tanaka.
Yeah, right. Oh, I can't remember. He might have something new to say if you talk to him a second time.
If we run into it, we'll do so.
Yeah. I know for a fact that there's obviously if circumstances change, they'll have other things to say. But yeah. Okay, you are going to that planet? Okay. I was like, wait, where are we going? Okay.
Because I'm trying to work outside in still. I knew it was just fucking grays, but it could have been something.
So, what I'm intrigued to see is because there's 2 choice points here for the sequel, and I don't know anything about what they're doing yet beyond just I've seen the trailer. And at this point, I'm trying to keep myself not really unspoiled. I don't really care about spoilers, but I also don't go out of my way to look stuff up ahead of time. I like to find stuff out.
Nice name, Chimera.
Yeah.
But what I'm curious about is the 2 choice points is, do you include the show fixity in the sequel, and then if you do, how do you approach it? Because you could do an androsynth thing without spoilers. But you could, pull an androsynth with them for the sequel, or you could include them and then have them voiced by I don't know, George Takei.
Yeah.
And written a little bit differently.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's God, someone did a video on the things that didn't quite play well in Fallout 1 and 2, prepping people who have watched the Fallout series that were going back to 1 and 2, and they're like, all right.
Send me that link because I want to see that. Because there's one right off the top of my head, which is all the tribals.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. It was the 90s. It was the 90s.
If I think correctly, that was the last Gorno.
Okay. So,
there's that green one there. I don't believe we've been to that one. We started with the blue one.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So this is the last Gorno, and then we can head back. Because we'll wrap the Gorno. It'll be a nice, memorable moment, and we'll get away from this poor guy. Or not. He'll just keep chasing us. That's fine.
He's like, yeah, you better run.
And we'll find out who these people are when we get back out.
Probes,
when we get back out.
I'll be right back.
No.
Some greens. Yeah, I'll take the blues too.
Yeah. I mean, on just a tectonics planet, sure.
Yeah.
And you're cruising around on just tectonics. Oof.
Ah.
Ah.
Yeah, so focus on the greens. What is the fuel usage here? 0.4. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
You might as well pick up these last two little blues.
Wait, that was planet 1? Oh, there's only one planet. So that's a Gornos.
Cool.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, let's
Now I think we might as well head back, recrew up, get some fuel.
Swing
see
by
what we
the
can do about
Melnorme.
it.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely swing by the Melnorme. In fact, we could probably go straight to the Melnorme first, I would imagine. Wherever they are.
You last saw them in Z-Man. I'll play you fuel.
Yeah, exactly. We do have that probe that's going to get up in our grill.
Yeah.
What I assume is a probe.
I'm honestly going to just escape that battle. Yep.
I think that was the right choice. It's like, why fight it?
Plus, we're only at like I'd have to pull more people off the ships, even just what the damage we took and all that. Music is good. Because I was on this side of the stream, I didn't get to hear you play this music for like before, like when we were prepping for the intro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much more to this music than we get to hear in this, because we haven't gotten a long enough trip. There's so much more to this song.
There he is.
We got some fine biodata. Come on!
Isn't this fun? Now, what isn't? Once again, we meet to exchange valuable tangibles. Isn't this fun?
It is.
Now,
Oh, you know what we need to do,
what can
actually?
we do for you today?
What's that?
We need to save right before getting things from him.
Why?
Because don't we buy information on a rotational basis and we don't get to pick what it is, so therefore...
I think what we found out though is that like there's a set order.
Yeah.
So there's no random to it, but there is there's a set order.
So we just got to keep chipping away at it.
Yeah.
Okay. Some items I would like to sell.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
I like that. I never made that connection. But yeah, he does hella sound like G-Man.
3 units of biological data.
Yeah, we do.
Downloaded from your ship. Earn you 546 credits.
Yeah, over 600 credits total.
Let's make some purchases.
Yeah, we
What would you like to buy today?
Okay, so what do we want? We want to go through technology, information?
Let's check the technology. Technology should be the priority.
Technology.
Yes.
We are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons.
Yes.
Twice as powerful as your
Love that.
ion
That'll make a big
guns.
difference.
Oh yeah. Then we'll be able to basically trivialize the probes at that point.
Please remember that these weapons consume energy from your combat batteries faster than your familiar ion bolt guns. You may wish to compensate for this.
We'll do that when we get back.
Additional dynamo modules.
Thanks for the
for
pro
your
tip.
flagship. The technology we are now offering includes specifications for constructing modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed.
We could just get that again.
Ah, yes, speed. An excellent choice for the relentless hunter and craven coward as well. These modifications are simple enough to be put in place immediately. Your landers should be properly equipped in no time. The technology we are now offering.
A mixed blessing for the fast ones.
Details
Yeah, I could see that.
on how to add
same.
defense laser systems to your flagship.
That is extremely good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These little babies.
Point defense lasers are so good.
Yeah,
Because of their limited range, they may not make a good offensive weapon. However, the more you build for your vessel, the more damage each laser strike will do. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to hostile
lander improvements.
forms.
As much as I want to like
Procedures on your
get some
landers
information, no, all of that sounds just
No, this is all much better.
Yeah.
will be really useful.
A lot of the information we can probably, like, generally just find out for ourselves anyway. And especially because it's in a set order, the more we find out ourselves, we're gonna outpace them.
Includes blueprints, which show how to increase your lander's cargo space.
Make it stronger!
Double its present volume.
I mean, that's good, but make it stronger.
Right? Yeah.
So I want to point it out. He directly said, like, if your crew stops putting their hands out the windows, we've been joking.
You did say that. You did say that, which means that that's canon.
Yep.
So we don't need fuel because we have enough to get home. And I think we don't have enough information because that's 75, right?
Yeah, I think it is. We need 7 more, yeah.
Very well then.
I mean, that was great, though. We brought several upgrades.
Hell yeah.
Dealing with you, Captain.
We are on our
We look
way.
forward to your next visit.
And soon, very soon, we're gonna be able to just...
Alright, let's go back to Seoul.
Yep. Let's get some rave time in, and then some rave leave. Oh yeah. Big time.
Power. All right.
You're not catching us. It's fine.
Yeah, we'll say hi on our way out from Seoul. The brand new blasters.
This is going to be such a good run, I feel like.
Yeah, I think so too. I can feel it.
No fucking fair hall.
Not our last session where we were terrified and barely made it to Zeman to be able to get enough fuel.
I legit was like wondering, I was like, oh no, are we like in an unwinnable state or something? Are we gonna have to go back?
That's what
Like,
it
pretty
was. Such a
seriously.
fucking, like, you would write that. You
Yeah.
would flipping write that, and then people would be like,
Yeah.
"That's a
You could
good
imagine
story."
the scenes. You can imagine the scenes cut to the bridge. Now, coordinates this.
Yeah.
The 15 degrees this way, and everything like that. As everyone's, you could see in the background or on the view screen, just ships constantly. Yeah, everybody's all doing the Star Trek tumbles.
Welcome back, Captain.
Oh.
By the way, I thought you should know we're receiving a priority distress call from the Zokfod homeworld at Alpha Tucanae. The signal was urgent but extremely weak. The only portions of the transmission that we can be sure of are help, Black Destroyer, planet under attack, help, worse than Zabranki, whatever that means, and finally, help.
Uh-oh.
All All right. Well, here's some minerals.
Okay.
And what's that
Let's start the minerals.
scientist analyze thing?
Because we have a device.
Wow, you really hit
that
the mother
was
load
given
this
to
time.
That's right. Mother load.
We-
Ha.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, clear spindle device. Data, the object in question has no clear use or means of activation, but does have superconductive characteristics between 18 and 22 degrees centigrade. We suspect that it is of precursor manufacture, but we cannot be certain without extended study. Summary, in all likelihood, this object is part of a larger device whose capabilities remain unknown.
That makes sense.
That's the end of our scientist's report.
Neat.
We don't need. You can get back to the rave, Captain. Commander.
Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
I am.
We are. We're trying. All right.
Okay.
Let's
Ship up.
get some
Crew
dudes.
Yep. 1,000. Very nice. It's a good start.
We're up our little ships.
And then, so to make the trip, we would need, what was it? I think one more fuel tank.
Yep.
Okay.
For the
We'll
drones, right?
For the drones?
Yeah, because we're.
Yeah, for the drones. To make the long trip for the drone.
Oh, right,
to
yeah.
Whoever's setting out the drone.
Yeah.
All right.
Fuel up.
This is gonna be expensive.
Oh, you can see the little fuel canisters fill up.
Yeah.
Cute.
Wow.
Yep.
Let's see, that's 160. We
And then
have...
in theory, we get. Did the upgrades get auto installed, or do we
Yeah.
also have to buy those? Okay.
We already have a dynamo, so maybe we're good with the ion bolt guns. We'll just have to be more careful about how we shoot. And
Okay.
then,
So do we not need? Do we need to upgrade these?
I think, no, you don't need to upgrade them. They upgrade automatically.
Okay, good.
So I think as far as things that we would have to install, I think with the point defense lasers have to be installed. Let's see if that's an option. Oh, yep, point defense. So that's 4,000. Wow. Okay.
Oof.
What was I saw a green thing. What was that? Fusion blaster. Oh, okay. That's a different. Oh.
This is the.
That's the upgraded.
This is the upgrade. So we have to afford the upgrade.
I think we're probably good on that for now if we're trying to get to the probe planet first. So yeah, let's prioritize the fuel tank and fuel.
Okay, but not there.
Yeah.
All right, let's fill that up.
Yep.
$210.
All right, that should be good.
And
Yeah.
Okay, so
Build back up. All that fuel wriggling in our ship's tummy.
So
Okay. The goal is to get to which was the planet again?
It's like
Aaron?
go hover over the ones up at top. Did you write it down? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Beta
I'll rem-
Corvi, you said.
That's what it was. Yep. All right.
84.
So yeah,
we
we
have
could-
enough.
yeah. Yep. We got enough and then some. So let's go for it.
It's a straight shot. It's a straight shot, not touching other space that we know of at this point. So
we are most
let's
certainly going
just
to be
go.
crossing Ur-Quan space, I feel like, but we'll see.
Yeah, and if possible, on our way back, I guess we should check out the Zoclot pics.
That's what I was thinking. let's go there first.
Yeah. Take care of the probes first. Then we'll swing by and see if the Zocfot. Ah, nice.
Nope.
Later,
Bro,
nerd.
not fast enough.
Okay. This is my chance.
Yeah, we'll get some longevity on this tune this time.
Yeah.
We're going literally almost all the way across the map. Oh my goodness. It's a great time for me to set up a new bowl of hookah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I have not been able to focus much on smoking.
Such are the duties of being a captain.
Of being a captain. You sacrifice so much for us. Damn it.
So it's very funny because like in Crusader Kings 3, like you build up stress if you act like against your character's basic personality. And one of the ways you can relieve stress is to eat some hashish brownies.
Oh, neat.
And
We love it.
you relieve that stress and have like a malice to your like thinky skills for the next year.
For the year.
Because I take it as in you're just like me, like I've been kind of just all day, every day, just hard as a fuck.
Dang. That's amazing. So
I think it's
remember
really-
that time the Emperor just like went on that wheat brownie bender for a year? That was a good time, honestly.
Yes. Oh,
All right, we're like a little over halfway there, folks.
we are actually beginning to lose that probe.
Yeah, I know. We're just. I love how incrementally faster we are than it.
I am happy that we haven't run into anything yet.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Because
We're
I
gonna know
told
when
you.
we've entered someone else's space because we're gonna see like all them blips.
Yep.
Roughly 20 more fuel to go.
Oh, that's a good way to keep track of that. It's good music. It's just. I was hearing like the tom toms and like some one of the songs earlier. I was like, yeah, just in there grooving.
Babby just came in and tried to dive under the desk because I forgot to lock the door. If I had just taken a hit, it wouldn't have been a problem. But yeah.
I don't blame her. The adults are doing cool stuff.
Well, she didn't necessarily want to sit here and like watch the game so much as she wanted to like dive under the desk, hide from Mama, and then ask for s'mores. Which
Fair enough,
I get
fair
that,
enough.
right? Yeah, 100% relatable. I get that. Yeah, the hyperspace music does go hard. Honestly, so
Okay.
like all the music in this game is so good. I am shocked that we didn't get anyone on our tail somehow that whole time. So I'm curious about because I'm really curious about the music because I'm sure they know that they fucking nailed it in like so many aspects in this, and like the music is absolutely one of them. I'm sure they know that. I wonder what their plans are for the music in the sequel. Like, do they have the same people coming back? Are they like gonna be building on the same motifs and themes, or are they gonna be like making new stuff? So yeah, I'm stoked. I'm stoked for every aspect of this.
One green planet.
Good.
One green planet.
Quasi-degenerate? Ooh. Yeah, some
Perps?
perps.
Well, a lot of tectonics.
You could try and dip in and out real quick, maybe.
Yeah.
Let's find
0.9
out.
fuel use?
Yeah. Oh, 9. Wow. It's not terrible. Oh, that's fast. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's, woo. A curse and a blessing. Very nice.
Well done, Captain. Well done. That was it.
Only thing they've said publicly is they've tried to contact one of the previous composers. Dope. Okay.
Okay. I'll take it.
Yep. Yeah. And you know what? Even if they don't get any of the old people because they've like moved on doing other things, whatever. Even if they don't, I'm still stoked for whatever.
Think someone's moved on in like 30 years?
Right? Yeah. Like nobody's like, yeah.
This is a
Inconveniently laid out planet structure.
yeah.
Right.
For going outside in. But it's the only way to keep track.
See, now I feel like they could absolutely have included orbits if they, obviously with it infinite time.
Jesus.
But if they wanted to, ooh, there's life.
Nice biodata, but not for
Yeah.
8.
But if they like really expanded on the star map and like had it like go from the star map you could zoom down into the galaxy map.
Or we already on it. What is that? What was that, 6?
I'm gonna hop back in. I'll try to get off.
It's 6. It's 6.
Yeah.
6. Okay.
Yep, 6.
Yeah.
What was I saying?
Expanded on the galaxy map features for
So if you could like
orbit.
that's right. If you could like zoom down into like into like this view, but then like plot and just tell the computer like I want to go to this planet, then and maybe you can even do waypoints like this planet, then or something, and then like then you wouldn't have to worry about trying to drive it yourself towards the planets. They could be like going in their orbit, and then the computer just like plots the course for you.
That is true if you were really determined to get those orbits in.
Yeah. See, that's the kind of thing where, like, if I was, like, making the game, I would, like, lose, like, 2 months doing just this. Just, like, that thing. And then everybody else would be like, alright, so
what are you doing?
Yeah. They're like, no, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be worth it.
It's gonna be so good,
Hello,
guys.
visitors. We are
Oh,
the
hey.
Slylandro. I am content to hover, a Slylandro speaker. Your presence here fills us with excitement. We have gotten so few visitors over these many drawn. We hope you can stay to talk with us for a time.
Isolandro gas bags? I think this is the closest. I don't think I say what the heck are you like. Who are you?
Oh, this is terribly exciting. We will be happy to tell you about ourselves if you would please do the same.
Sure.
You see,
These are among my favorite aliens in all of sci-fi.
About the galaxy, but our physique makes us incapable of leaving our gas giant home. Therefore, we are totally reliant on our infrequent visitors to keep us informed about events outside this planetary system. And visitors usually only show up every few drawn. We hope that our newly deployed exploration probe fleet will not only gather information for us, but inform other races of our presence here as well.
So, about those, I want to talk about it me.
Yeah.
Normally it would be like, what the hell? What the hell are you? Tell me everything. But no, we
from
we need
like,
to address the
you're an
probes.
absolute wonder to like, wait, you're the reason for the probe?
And then the Melmo may come by and sell us a probe.
and just a few hundred rotations later, you show up. Oh, the probes? Right. Well, like we said, just a short time ago, a race called the Melnorme stopped by. They said they had acquired some information revealing our existence, and they wanted to study us, if we didn't mind. In fact, the Melnorme said they would pay us for the right to do so. I guess they are biology nuts or something.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Or
in
something.
exchange for our information, they gave us a probe vessel.
Can you give me details about your probes?
I must insist on the probe.
Yeah.
If you are interested, in exchange for information about the life on source, the Melnorme offered to give us a remote exploration probe. It would roam the galaxy, gathering information and contacting alien races, and when it had filled its data storage units, it would return here and reveal to us everything it had learned.
Oh my god. Okay, let me finish here. So, yeah, let's be blunt.
Our probes do not attack. They have only defensive capabilities. Offensive behavior is not part of the instructions we programmed into the probe. To do so would be reprehensible.
So,
Okay, we agree.
you know, my job when I have a job is to test software.
Yeah.
And this feels very familiar. Like, yo, there's a bug.
Yeah.
I am fucking serious about
What?
this bug.
A bug? But we programmed it to not have bugs.
I'm currently going through that with one of my team
I'm
members.
positive you're wrong.
One of my devs is like, "There's no bug. There is no war in Ba Sing Se," and I'm like, "There is absolutely a war in Ba Sing Se." Yeah.
Because your code is bad and you should feel bad.
Sure.
Well,
What would you like to know?
it's the classic ultimate weakness of filing bugs with devs.
Let's
Is it
start at the top.
persistently reproducible? No. But it is definitely happening. I have 6 different examples. And they're like, "Well, we need more data." And I'm like, I simply cannot ask them for more. I have recordings and everything for each of them. And they're like, is it happening to each of these every time? No. And they're like, "Well, I don't know if we can do anything." You absolutely must do something. Please, please do something. I absolutely need you to do it.
It is an absolute miracle that any piece of software works.
Yeah. With ours, it is quite literally part of the process of, since we sell proposal software, it is quite literally the process or proposal design of they send their proposal pages to customers to accept, and that's the part that fails, is the accepting. And I'm like, this is quite actually the root of our product, and we need it to work consistently for people, or I need better explanations to tell them. And they're like, "Well, this might take a while," and I'm like, I cannot express the urgency of this enough. Like, it's not happening to the majority of our customers. It's not even happening to a noticeable minority. But I'm like, I've given you as much data as I can. Please, for the love of God. I've even had situations where they've tried to record exact timestamps for when it failed for their customers. So that I'm like, please, something. But they're like, "Well, this is gonna be a toughie," and I'm like, "Oh my God, you updated something some point, because this didn't exist for most of the time, and then a couple months ago it started existing. So what did you do a couple months ago that made it exist? Please tell me."
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna start with this. So we got the architect. Give us the big high level view. Let's get the whiteboard out, draw the boxes and arrows.
Sure.
Yeah, draw the boxes and arrows, baby.
Since we'd never done anything like that before.
The
But
first
for the most
program.
part, we just adjusted its standard program, which went something like scan for targets as defined in target list. If
Okay.
no current target, then select new target from the current targets list using specified priorities. If current position is at current target, then set current behavior to new behavior based on behavior priority settings. Perform current behavior. Okay, that's the basic program. I said it was simple, and here are the tables used by the program. Target list with associated target priority. Space vessel, 5. Transmission source, 4. Astronomical anomaly, 3. Planet-bearing life signature, 2. Raw replication materials.
I see what's happened here.
Probe behaviors with assigned priorities. Communicate, 5. Record data, 4. Analyze data, 3. Seek replication materials, 999. Move to current target, 1. That's it.
Oh man. Okay. So essentially,
Yeah, they just set a 999 priority for the replicate.
And then they did no testing, and they're like, all right, be free!
And because isn't it because raw materials is 1 and they have it constantly doing like a new priority, it just stacks up from anything it scans, breaks it down to 1, and then gathers raw materials and then prioritizes replicate.
yeah, this needs to be a work queue, my man. This cannot be a series of nums and priority list. You need a work queue here.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that 2 of the people on this are like good with the language. I can see this and be like, this is mechanically wrong. I'm not sure why, but like this feels like it's gonna do this every time now.
I wish I had written down like as they talk, because I think if I saw it on a piece of paper, it would be code-like enough. I can go, oh. But this is the
I love
obvious
the
code
joke,
smell of the 999.
You love developers putting in a coding joke into their game. Always, 100% of the time.
Whenever I finish it, like when I get my game out, it's just a one big programmer's joke. So
I genuinely, as a person that has never in any way, shape, or form even been like a DevOps person or a developer in any way, have just spent my entire life being adjacent to a language. It's like how French people can speak Portuguese and Portuguese people can speak French, but they're both bad at it in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
I am just a Portuguese person, fully understanding French, fully understanding French and speaking it terribly. Or not fully understanding, but mostly understanding French and speaking it terribly after 2+ decades of either living with or being married to developers. Almost my entire life, adult life.
terrible people, those developers.
Yep, they're the worst.
Was hard-coded by the Milnorme. We couldn't mess with it. Essentially, the probe will only fire its weapons if it has been attacked and cannot communicate with the attacker. No, the probe is armed with a battery of missiles. It doesn't use its electrical discharge device in combat. That's impossible! It's inconceivable! The electrical discharge device is used only for breaking down raw replication materials into
there we go.
compounds for easy gathering. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go to...
Yeah.
It was sent on a 500 rotation mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe, had gone before.
Very nice.
Well, we're not hardware people, so we only know the theory. What happens is that while the probe is exploring space, whenever it's not doing something more important, it hunts for asteroids and similar space junk, zaps it into its component parts, absorbs the debris, and when it has enough raw materials stored inside, it manufactures a perfect replica of itself. So even though we only bought one probe, by now there should be hundreds of probes. Maybe even thousands.
Yeah.
I mean, there are. Yeah, that's accurate. Might as well trigger that even though.
Traveler Traders. It was catalog item 2418. Remote self-replicating robot explorer probe. The economy model. The Melnome traded it to us for data on the life on source. They said the information was unique and was worth, I don't really understand our units of exchange. Something like 10,000 dots or something like that. Fortunately, that was exactly the price of their catalog item 2418.
Oh, these poor idiots.
Remote self-replicating robot
these
explorer
poor idiots. Okay.
300 rotations, I guess.
Okay,
there might be something new there. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Sure.
Now that we've...
What would you like to know?
I mean, ask him to.
Yeah, I'd be glad to. You see, the probe has the capability to seek out raw materials, process the raw materials into component compounds, collect the compounds, and then, when it has a sufficient supply, it can build a duplicate of itself. We decided that since we had only one probe, we should change the replication priority and crank it up.
Well,
I mean, we know this,
the
but...
setting was 2, in between movement at 1, and analyze data at 3. I told Joyce Lifting to set it a bit higher. Let me ask him what he set it to. Oh, my. That was a bit extreme, wasn't it? Joyce Lifting told me he changed it to 999.
Yeah.
The highest setting on the dial.
Which...
I'm pretty sure the way it works is that every time a behavior is completed or interrupted, the program selects a new behavior based on the defined behavior target priorities and what kind of target is currently selected. I think a really high priority would cause a probe to focus its attention on that behavior.
Okay.
No, it cannot. It is not programmed
This is
for
what we've
hostile
been
behavior. What is your
Phoenix
reasoning?
riding
Weaving toward.
Yeah.
So I think this would be the first one, right? To me, this is the better way to explain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the replication behavior is the smoking gun.
Yeah.
But this is the loose thread.
Yeah.
Spaceships are the probe's highest priority because we want more than anything to make friendly contact with alien races.
And then?
The probe seeks raw materials and processes them in preparation for replication. The answer is simple. It would spend more of its time seeking raw materials for its replication process. So what? I don't see what you are getting at, but I'll like I said, alien ships are the top priority target. Once a probe scanned a ship, it would instantly move toward it. Then, when it got to the ship, it would initiate communication automatically. When communications were terminated, a new behavior would be selected,
Yeah, he's getting there.
And, a new behavior was selected. And since the replication setting was set to maximum, the probe wouldn't get time to pick a new target. It would use the current target, the ship, for raw replication materials. It would process the ship, break it into component compounds with electrical discharges. Oh no!
Try
What
zero,
have you
my
done?
dude. Try zero, Sev
You
zero.
must tell us what we can do!
What?
How can we stop the probe from destroying all life in the galaxy?
If I were you, I'd sue the Meldor.
You're asking me?
Right? Like, don't you have a manual or something?
Okay, can you like the recall signal? That seems
Yeah,
possible.
yeah, that would be my first instinct.
Not catalog item 2418.
The economy
remote
model.
self-replicating robot explorer probe. The model with the recall transmitter was catalog item 2419. And the Mel
God damn it, Mel Norme! Probably the self-destruct code.
Yeah, that's the one I'm most interested in.
Why, yes, there is. You're a genius, Traveler. Why didn't we remember that? Oh,
Great
there's
question.
a problem, though. How are we going to transmit the code? Well, while we ponder that problem, at least we can give you the code sequence. That way, if you run into a probe, you can destroy it without getting shot at.
What I needed to hear is how do I avoid fighting these all the time?
Now they're just free.
Okay.
Hold on. I need a smoke. I was not ready to perform emotional labor. Emotional and technical labor.
Yeah, you were not ready to do your job, were you?
No.
These are like in my I want to say my favorite, but maybe like top 3 favorite aliens in all of sci-fi. Just because
I love this as a thing, and it just
because they can't leave their planet because they're gas beings on a gas giant, and so it's like it's so viable as a concept. Like you get there, it's like, oh, let's find out who these motherfuckers are. It's like, oh, hi, Traveler.
So, I have a little story, which is basically at my job, we have an aspect of our product that is deeply underbaked.
Okay, I'm gonna pack a bowl.
So underbaked, and we know that it's underbaked, and so they're finally baking it, right? They're finally baking it, and they're doing it incrementally. And so the marketing team was all excited because they could finally talk about an improvement to the aspect of this product. And we as the support team were like, don't do that. And they're like, why? And we're like, because it will make people pay attention to how not done yet this part of it is. Yeah. And they're like, well, yeah, but I mean, we're on a path to improvement. And I'm like, can you give them hard dates of when it is? And they're like, well, you know, right now it's on the roadmap, Q3 and everything. And I'm like, that's fine. Don't send comms about it until all of it is pretty much done or nearly done, kind of thing, until most of the features are live and or like ready to push and everything. We can keep it in our fucking sandbox and everything. And they were like, I don't know. And so then they looped in the PM of that dev team, and they're like, oh, we were gonna do this, and the PM's like, that's great because we want people to know. And I'm like, then again, we're like, can you tell me exact dates and exact features that will come out for the team? And they were like, no, but why would people care about that? And I'm like, we report this every month. We have tables, we have Notion like docs about the, oh my god, because of this, and they're like, well, do you think it'll be a real problem? And I'm like, yeah, because right now most of them have just accepted that it's not worthwhile to think about. But you're gonna get them to think about it, and then they're gonna bring up all of these. I showed them a batch list of feature requests around that, and I'm like, you see how there's 400 of these uniquely? And of these 400 unique people that have asked for it, maybe 30 of them are talking specifically about what you're talking about, which doesn't mean that they don't also have other interests in the rest of this feature getting cooked up. But rest of this aspect getting cooked up, and it was like explaining to this, where I literally had to walk them step by step and come up with logic, and then they're like, oh, so that'll create a lot of product dissatisfaction. And I'm like, yeah, that's what we're getting at. Yeah. If the thing doesn't work overall, you've already decided whether or not you care about the rest of the product enough to ignore that function. If you start saying, hey, reminder, this thing, it's slightly better, but still deeply vacuous of features that you need it to have, then it will remind people, it's like, maybe we should address that. It was so wild. It took me a solid hour of talking to get them on board. And then they're like, all right, we'll do an announcement when most of this is cooked. And we're like, good, thank you.
And the thing is I have definitely been on the other side of this. I was like, what do you mean? That can't be wrong. Like, I should know. Like, and no, you're wrong. Let's learn about other races.
Years? Oh, you mean drawn. Well, let's see. There was the Melnorme just a few rotations back. Then we go all the way back over 3 drawn ago to the Ur-Quan and the other milieu guys. The Yuli and the Draw, I think.
Huh.
Let me remember. That was a long, long time ago. I was only a nymph then. Oh yes, that's it. The Sentient Milieu was a cooperative association of sentient alien species. The Yuli, the Draw, the Taelo, the Melnon, the Faz, and the Ur-Quan, who lived across a wide section of the galaxy. They talked with us fairly frequently for almost half a drawn. Then suddenly, the visit stopped, and we haven't heard from them since.
That's interesting.
Right?
Yes.
It's interesting that there was like a alliance for a while.
Species of shaggy giants.
An alliance of a bunch of races that we haven't heard of until
over
now.
A period of several drawn.
And then the Ur-Quan.
They even installed a broadcasting satellite in orbit around our world, which let us talk with them whenever we wanted. They were called I'm sorry, I can't remember their names. It was a long, long time ago.
Shaggy dogs.
The precursors.
I wish I knew more of the information you seek, Traveler. But we last saw the Shaggy ones just over 39 drawn ago, and very little from that era has remained intact in our history chance.
Okay, fair.
Hold on a minute. Let me consult with associates Joyce Lifting and Solid Plummet.
Yeah, tell Joyce Liv to get their fucking ass together.
Than I, that the Shaggy ones were described as being worried. They were always hurrying from place to place, seeking knowledge as though they were in a desperate search for some important secret, some answer to a question that they never shared with us. Solid Plummet remembers that the last time the Shaggy ones visited our world, they came aboard a great circular starship, one even larger than your own. They had discovered their answer and were leaving to go somewhere, and they didn't tell us exactly where somewhere was.
This is extremely important to us.
No, I have told you. One moment. Joyce Lifting transmits. Joyce Lifting has remembered something else, though it does not relate to the Shaggy One's question, answer, or departure destination. What my associate communicates is the description of a set of 10 worlds, unlike all others. The Shaggy Ones either discovered these planets, or, this is garbled, assembled them? We were told the planets were, again this is confusing, organized in some pattern which in some way alluded to the Shaggy One's ultimate fate. One of the worlds was described as orbiting one of a pair of blue stars not far from here. Another of these worlds circled a large white sun. That is all we can remember.
Large white sun. Near Beta Corvée.
Oh man, samplers. This, look, you got that little barking sample in there. Wasn't it? This was the shit.
Right?
People weren't ready for this in the 80s. People were not ready for this.
Ahead of its time.
Jingle cats.
The Borkin even kind of sounds like Gabe, even though this predates Gabe by like 20 years.
Yep.
There we go. Okay, I got those two worlds. The pair of blue stars near Beta Corvée 4, and then the large white sun.
Yeah.
And those are where the progenitor organized constructed worlds might be.
We'll take a look at the star map and kind of think about where.
Constructed worlds 10.
We are the Sly Landroid, a race of kind, curious, gas-bag people
Yeah.
Certainly. Provided you
sounds
share with us
interesting.
similar information. What would you like to know? Our planet, which we call Source, has no solid surface as yours likely does. Our world is the 500-kilometer band of atmosphere in which we can survive. Below this are the depths, a dark, hostile region, which grows increasingly darker and more hostile the farther one goes. A typical feat of courage for Slilandro juveniles is to sink far enough into the depths so that the juvenile's gas bag is almost ruptured by the pressure. The tissue scars left by the trip last many rotations and are thought to attract comely mates. Above our world is void. When we travel up too far into void, we grow giddy and behave inappropriately.
I really like, because I think that's like a thing of since we live on a solid world, like it really would just be ranges.
Right?
There's the range in which we can live. There's the range which we cannot live because it's too far in. And the range which is too low pressure, too high pressure.
Yeah.
Yep.
We have an egalitarian society here. All are equal. Of course, that doesn't stop some people from being stupid fools or jerks.
Lifting joy.
Source, where there are no barriers to restrict your travel. If someone is bothering you, you simply go somewhere else.
Yeah.
As you might have guessed, we have no physical technology. In our long history, several of our people have tried to work with objects, constructing weapons and other tools from the carcasses of dead beasts. But eventually, whatever it was they were building got too heavy and dragged them down to the depths.
Oh, the sci-fi from these people.
Right?
It's like just the literal thing of like, if you try to be too scientific, it'll just drag you to the depths.
Yeah.
DM play gods.
Since we possess no technology, we have no permanent way to record the passing of events. Instead, we use the history chants, long songs whose rhythms and patterns help prevent the introduction of error into the record.
Blockchain.
When the Shaggy Ones first arrived over 41 drawns ago, we had no words for aliens or ships, for stars or planets. Our skies are an opaque swirl of colors. We knew nothing of the universe outside Source. The Shaggy Ones taught us most of the new words, and after they departed, we remembered them for the many long drawn, until ships from the sentient milieu arrived. Our world, which we call Source, has been home to our species for many thousands of drawn. We evolved from simpler, unimodular beings who thrive in atmospheric convection cells. At first, we were little more than mindless consumers who glided at the edge of wind walls, straining the air for small animalcules. But even then, we were social creatures who invented language so that we could better cooperate when herding food into dense concentrations. There are many hundreds of species here in Source, producers, consumers, hunters, and parasites, but so far, we are the only species here to achieve intelligence. My pleasure. Now let's talk about you and your peoples.
I like that remains like so far we haven't actually had to do that.
Yeah, right.
Because it's like, hey, about the same. A lot more fighting, solid. We grab stuff, we do stuff.
Oh my! I forgot. You creatures see in the visual range and can see our...
The visual.
Well, we can't see them. What I mean to say is, they are... Well, we use them when the male and the female...
Okay.
We can see your junk!
I'd rather if you didn't ask about them, okay?
This whole time.
Especially not in front of Soul and Plummet. She's shy.
Oh, okay. No! this fucking Harry Dubois answer here. Oh. The failed authority check on that first one.
Right. That's who they need to get right for the new game is that Kermit's fella.
A drawn is subdivided into 2,000 Dranasa.
Oh, by the way, Saber, I don't know if you're familiar with Disco Elysium. If you haven't played it, I highly recommend it. It's just an incredible game.
We do get to talk.
Ooh.
So yeah.
That's right.
Yes, that seems to be the pattern. Just about everyone who comes by here says they developed on a world a lot like that. As far as we know, we're the only sentient species who's ever evolved in the atmosphere of a gas giant. Of course, from what we know, most travelers like yourselves don't have much interest in gas giants. So maybe there are others like us, Philandro, out there somewhere.
It's a genuinely unique RPG experience that absolutely adds credence to the fact that players want experiences that customize a lot and branch. It's truly like a wonderful moment in gaming. And it will not probably be replicated anytime soon.
Nope.
No.
Because of the nature of what happened with that team.
Rest in peace, Zone.
But there's a lot of familiarity of just like the joy of it's like, you know, people like stories and like interesting writing, and that can be the game mechanic. Like that can be as much of the game's draw as anything else.
Yeah, like incredible writing, incredible voice acting the whole way through. Like it's just phenomenal voice acting, and like if you like talking and having conversations with the aliens here, you enjoy like Disco Elysium's having conversations and investigating and stuff. And
most of the gameplay is talking to people who aren't quite right, just like you.
Yeah, and also yourself talking to you, because instead of leveling up skills, well, they are skills, but they're basically like fragments or aspects of your personality, and the higher you level them up, the better their skill checks are, and the more comments they have about the world. So yeah, it's an absolutely unique piece of art that the likes of which will never be made again.
That must be great, to leave your planet and roam the stars. You don't know how monotonous living on a gas giant for 3 or 4 drawn can be. Clouds, clouds, clouds. Wind, lightning, clouds, clouds, clouds. That's it. We know a lot about clouds.
It sounds like Seattle, am I right?
We have over 800 different symbolic references just to describe them.
I hate that.
I posted a picture of the sky during the eclipse as like Seattle view. Just great.
The only things we know about are clouds, food, and other Slylandro. So generally, that's what we think the clouds look like.
Yep. Same. Really same.
The Ur-Quan? The long brownish guys from the milieu with all the eyes and arms? They used to come visit us regularly about 3 drawns ago. They told us about all the interesting things they found from their scouting missions. They were really nice. Why do you fight with them? But the Ur-Quan were such good guys. They had lots of interesting things to tell us about, and they never got impatient with our questions. Well, I guess a lot can happen to a species in 3 drawn, like turning green and evil.
That's interesting.
Oh, then you should go check out a planet orbiting a blue star not too far from here. I think there is another blue star right next to it. We can't describe
I think that's that
exactly
same one that you're describing.
But the people who told us about it, the Ur-Quan, I think, said that it was one of the rarest worlds in space, and that as far as they knew, there were only 10 of these planets in this part of the galaxy.
It's just re-hitting that point.
Yeah.
Okay, but please, can we talk about you some more later?
Sure.
I
said! Goodbye, human fluid sack.
See, now this is
Perfect.
friendly. It's friendly. It's friendly banter.
Yeah,
Top quality banter.
I love this.
It's truly one of those moments where it's like, I understand why you like them so much, because it's obvious whoever was writing that is like, all right, so these are giant gas bags. They can only survive on the gas planet. What is that? What's some fun things that means?
Yeah.
And everything, like, how would their society be? How would they function?
Exactly.
All that good stuff.
All right, let's.
Have we been to the moon?
We're not done with this sector.
No, we're
yet,
not.
Or this.
The
Oh, yeah.
Pegasi.
But we are looking.
Looking for the twin blue
Okay.
stars.
These are the
Okay,
blue
zoom
stars,
in.
the Pegasi, Alpha and Beta.
Ah,
Just to
okay.
show you.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so they're
So we can
they're
go.
kind of on the way home.
Yeah, we can go there and then swing by the Zokfot, maybe.
I think that makes sense. We have 124 fuel.
Yeah, we're good.
It's 80 to get back, 80 and change to get back, so we probably got 40 fuel to spare.
Yeah.
You're right. it'd be
My
80
only
to get back
concern-
exactly.
Yeah, my only concern is that it's 80 to get back in a very straight line from here
Mhm.
and everything,
we get
and
chased?
so we might. Yeah, so if we get chased, it might be. I want to go to the Zokfot because, of course,
They're in
there's
trouble.
problems there. It might have to be a choice of what we do, and there's nothing time sensitive that's pushing us to those two planets, those two blue stars.
That's true.
As far as I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And
good.
we also know that it seems to be a fairly safe journey to just straight shot it up this way again. So that is something to consider.
Dope.
I will be right back. I need to use the little boys' room and go scare all the little boys.
Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, and we haven't really. Well, we won't really get a chance to explore too much there.
No, we won't. Do we want to try head to this one that's just outside Korra space?
Yeah. After we finish exploring this system.
Oh, right.
Nice. Piss planet. Piss moon.
Okay. I bet. Actually, hold on. I didn't let it finish. It might have been bio.
Nope.
Okay.
Just piss.
Planet 4. Okay. Three over there. Bio.
Class 2 and 4. Yeah, we should be good.
Those we now that we're faster.
Yeah.
Chickens.
Yeah.
Birds.
Chimkin. Chimkin and bees.
Fuck. Should have just hit up.
Gotta hit the turbo.
Ah! Okay. You know, we're all the way down here, so.
Yeah, we got the space. It's been pretty far, so we probably won't be like making too many stops. Woo.
Yeah.
The earthquake blocked the shot. I forgot about the chomp sound. The chomp sound's so good.
All right. Got that Azure world clear.
Nice.
Alright, Planet 3.
I'm so glad we don't have to fight the probes anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, the next time we run into one, actually from now on we just have to like do a dialogue option, and
Yeah, I figured it was dialogue and then send code.
Yep.
Now we want them. Now we want them because we need to clean them up.
Bunch of cyans, that's no class for tectonics.
Boo.
Get out of here. Get out of here, Garbo Planet.
You should feel bad, Planet 2.
Have better resources for us to mine. Damn it, Planet.
I love
Damn it.
Are we going to go to the Rocky Horror Picture Show, Steve? Is that it?
No. No, I'm not Gen X-y enough for that.
Ooh. Oh yeah, I remember these guys were hella fast. They look like Spathy ancestors.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh no!
Ooh. Ooh, that's a blue.
I might as well pick these
You
up.
might as well grab some of the stuff here because again, we're here.
Yeah.
We got the room.
Ah. I'm trying to focus on one.
I don't know if this planet is worth it. I don't know if these guys are worth all the effort.
Yeah, we could come back. Maybe.
Or not.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Just be careful, you're at 5. 4.
4.
Pull up.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah, I
you're
think we can
pulling there.
let that go because
Yeah.
it feels if the weather wasn't so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we weren't getting lightninged all the time, it'd be fine. But devices.
Fast like lightning.
And that's Planet 1.
Nice.
All right, let's head out.
Yep.
Okay.
Roll out to the Zakfat. And yeah, your plan from earlier I think is good. Like, yeah, we'll go to there and then yeah. Hopefully we don't have to go in.
Yeah. And we'll see if we run into anything because this I think is a different part of space than we travel over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
I'm
I can
amazed we didn't get anyone on our tail. But we'll see this time.
I want to get a probe just so we can pop them.
Yeah.
Pop them like little pimples.
Give us your energy.
Yeah, we deal with this here. We probably have to head to Zeman. Because we also, you know, we'd be like, hey, what the fuck, dude? Like, can you do something about these probes?
No.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He'll probably be able to help us out with that.
Probably like for money.
Yeah.
Do you have any probe?
For bioresources.
Do you have
Here
any
we
dealing
go.
with probes money? As like my father would always say.
Do we want to
Oh, knock.
let this one catch up when we get close to our destination? Just to see who it is?
When we get close to our destination.
Okay. Because, yeah. Since it's not being joined by anyone, I think it's a probe.
Yeah.
You just want to do it now?
No.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, yeah.
It's an Ur-Quan.
Right?
It's a probe.
We are
Yay!
not hostile and seek to establish friendly relations with your species. Engage
We
in
know.
self-destruction circuitry.
Hooray!
We still get the money from the ships.
Yeah, we still get the money, so we want to run into maximum probes
Yep.
at this point.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Okay, you got to reset.
Oh yeah, we were gonna lose him by the time we got the Zocbot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my concern.
All right, another
Do we
27.
want to stop by that one blue star on the way? It's like right there.
Oh, the one blue star that's a little north of it.
Yeah.
This blue
You know,
star.
space north.
This blue star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blue stars might. I think they're supposed to have nice stuff around them.
Okay.
We'll
I
see.
mean, we have the two
You've
blue
got-
stars with the precursor plants around,
Yeah.
and they should be hotter if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Blue stars are the sexier stars.
Oh, here's another.
Come get us.
10 Ur-Quan.
No.
Yeah.
We wish to learn more about you. Please transmit data.
I got some data for you.
Engage in self-destruction circuitry.
Thanks for the money.
Yay! Hell yeah. Free money.
Blue star.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was like 44, so we were in good position for fuel because it was like 44 to get here from Seoul, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
It was 80 to get to there. Yeah. 40 something odd. Yeah, you're right. Right. Up.
Oh?
They seem to be moving much slower.
Yeah, I don't think that's
Oh,
them.
yeah, there's a couple of... yeah, we're in somebody's space. Yeah, definitely save. I do want to see who they are after we dip out, so, like... And they're far enough away that we can save while we're in the system, and then, like, also have the option
Bounce
of
out,
running.
yeah.
That sounds good to me.
Alright. Oh, look at those two nice little friendly next to each other planets.
Right?
No. Type of stuff we like to see.
Yeah, friendship.
Dos planetas.
So many moons, my dude. So many moons. Let's go to the piss world. Piss world.
Treasure
Piss
planet.
world. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, treasure planet. Hell, ooh.
Disney's Treasure Planet. No!
Wherever you like.
You can have whatever you like. Oh, full.
Sorry, I just need to let that beautiful sound play. 1.4. Okay.
Roll that beautiful
Yeah,
beam.
it's fortunate this is a treasure planet.
Yeah. Full.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, double capacity still isn't a whole lot.
Double capacity will be nice,
Yeah.
but I really just want more protection.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we can always buy more fuel. I say confidently.
Sorry, Captain. Turns out there's no more fuel across the entire galaxy.
You
Looks
used
like
it
you're
all.
fucked.
Triple A Ron, there's a board game series on the Dungeons and Daddies Patreon, and it is like right up your alley as far as how brutalizing it is. They're playing this very complicated board game called I'm gonna have it here when I look it up on Patreon.
Same thing. As go the planets, so go the moons.
Yep. As above, so below. Hey, green's not bad, I think.
It's pretty good. Like, definitely with also how expensive it is, this needs to be a resource.
Yeah.
We need to pay for this mission.
Yeah. Eterbium.
I think we have enough just for that.
Yep.
Patreon.
1 second.
It's called.
Get the piggy.
Oop, I stepped away. All right, so the board game is called Kingdom Death Monster.
Okay.
And so you start out without a society on a plane of nothing but stone faces for the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You have no clothes. You have your name and a little chip, like a little bit of stone face to use as a weapon.
Okay.
And a single source of light. And then essentially, you don't know how society works. You don't know anything, and you have these event cards that happen, and you go through and you find out like, oh, like there's a monster called the Gorm, and you're hungry and you have no food, so you have to fight the Gorm, and then that gives you like survival points, and then there's all these consequences to hitting it. It's all used with D10s.
Oh, okay.
And so there's like thresholds. It's a ton of dice. It's a ton of crunch, but.
This sounds dope.
Over time, this society sort of builds out, and you have to decide like what your burial program is. Is like, do you eat your dead? Do you burn your dead? Do you just leave them with no ceremony? And those all have consequences. And then like you have all these things where it's like, oh, so you attack to hit, and then you successfully hit, but then you have to beat a damage threshold, and you have a random part of the monster, and each monster has its own card set, so it's customized to like you flip over and find out what part that you hit it, and then some of those have failure conditions. So if you hit it but you fail to damage it, it reacts. And some of them have success conditions, and that will define the monster's behavior of how it reacts. And the failure conditions and success conditions are not always good or bad things. Mm-hmm. They just are conditions. And so there's you lose a lot of people over time and everything, and the game's kind of meant, but it's so crunchy and it's so funny listening to them play it.
I know there's
awesome.
There's no tactical reason to do it, but I'm going to scan gas. Scan gas giants. Maybe we'll find people that have
Maybe we'll find some little weird thing. That one's got a big old dot on it.
It's a big mole.
They call it a beauty mark.
The Cilantro deserves friends.
Can you even attempt to landing on... Will it even let you try to land on a gas giant?
Find out. Let's save and find out, my dudes.
Do not let them in with the captain. They will on some wild goose chase. Oh, I missed that big spot because I got looking down.
So yeah, save.
No, I remember. There's no...
okay. Yeah.
You can't just execute 18 or 12 random crew members. But Captain, we can't. You must. We can't. You must.
You're the only ones who can.
You have to find the...
Why don't you believe in yourself?
I saw in this documentary. It's called Waterworld.
You gotta find the dry land. That's the mission.
This is gas. Water can
Our
be
sensors are telling us there's no solid materials. This is that airs. You gotta see with your eyes. Science is about reproduction. They used to say the Earth was round too. What?
Oh.
Nuts to you, Outer Moon. What about you, Planet?
I'm just gonna get the A one. This is easy enough to remember.
Planeta.
Xenoliths.
Ooh,
Couple of oranges.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Yellow.
3 platinum. That looks like such a big dot, too.
That's how it goes.
That's how it is on this bitch of a beta.
I will say
7.
we are down to 56 fuel. Just saying.
Okay. We'll be okay. It'll be fine. We're fine.
No, I
Not
think
like we don't save often enough.
Yeah.
To be like, fuck.
56 fuel. We're fine.
I actually that is enough because it's like 40 something to get back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine.
And we're right near where we need to be, but
hopefully we won't.
We don't have a lot of fuck around fuel
going to like the Zakfat home planet, but we might. Just FYI. But luckily now we know where that sphere of influence is, so we could just like dip out and back in.
Oh, there's so much green on this planet and bio on this planet.
Okay, this
Hell yeah,
worth
three.
it.
Little spice, but it's worth it.
Yup.
Maybe.
Ooh, they're fast.
Okay, so it's not invincible.
Yeah, yeah.
Get some space.
Down to 5.
4-3.
Get out.
Yeah, we might need to come back to this one when we got better guns or something.
Yep. Yeah, because they're just...
What is this called? Beta Carinae Planet 7.
Yep. Yeah, the tougher they are, the more biodata you get. Absolutely.
Biodata.
I didn't get back on my game there. Been off the stream.
3 and 1.
Some blues. And a lot of biodata.
Yeah. Class 3 leather. It's worth a shot.
Worth a shot, yeah.
Yeah.
Boom boom.
Are you going to bed? Are you going to night?
Watch out for the jellyfish! She earned a sticker.
Oh, you earned a sticker.
I'm fine.
Sticker. Hey, Remy, high five for the sticker. Good job.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so I got those. Yeah, these jellyfish are just way too hot.
They want to show you the tentacles.
Yeah, write this down.
This is Beta Carinae Planet 4. Carinae.
Yeah.
Beta Carinae 4. Biodata.
Beta Cuckinae 4.
But spicy jellies. That's what I'm going to refer to those as.
Spicy jellies. Yeah. The spicy jellies of Beta Cuckinae 4. That's some good pulp sci-fi.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a hot planet right up the,
Right up near the white dwarf?
Yeah. Kissing the star.
Nope.
No. Captain, you've regressed.
I'm imagining like the crew, like whenever we're on approach to anywhere, like the crew's all like crowded around the windows and like people have got like pots going. It's like, all right.
Yeah, oh yeah.
How many
No!
swings?
Cap, no! Cap, no!
I didn't realize I got out till I had pushed.
Captain!
Okay, let's get control.
Okay. Focus.
Go a little bit slow.
Ease in, Cap.
There we go.
Ooh, another treasure world. Yeah, see these.
I'm not sad about it.
These blue stars are hella worth it.
Okay, it might be spicy with the bios, but we can just go for the treasure.
Yeah.
Actually, they're pretty straightforward.
Yeah, they seem pretty chill. Ooh.
Oh. I was so focused on. I was like looking at the map even. They big though.
That's good because they're big, but they're still.
Yeah. That one's like, no!
I'm just gonna go get you.
Oh no!
Shot of gold.
Should get up anyway.
And lost some lives.
We're out of minerals.
Shot the gold deposit.
Get the gold.
Blue wizard shot the food.
You're right to run, because I will murder you.
I think we're definitely doing another Melner Ray visit after on our way back to Earth.
I think we have to do that just for fuel.
Possibly, yeah.
Maybe.
I'm gonna get the small ones.
Yeah.
Based on how much room we have left for data. That should get.
Ooh, yep. Good call.
Good pitch. A little bit of resource, but plenty of bio data.
All that
Oh,
yummy bio.
there's a lot on this world. I just have cleaned it up already. That's why I had to faff about space, as the British put it, to make us appreciate more getting here.
Faffing about is such a great phrase. Space! Ooh!
And at least get the gold. I think one thing is I should not stay so stationary, even if I'm fighting something.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Cleaned
it.
up.
Somebody new? Who was it?
We still haven't found out yet because we've been like exploring this system.
No, somebody new was
That was the one. We
Oh
just-
yeah. That was one we hadn't found out yet. You're right.
Because we hid in
That was
here.
that one.
We
Oh,
bravely
yeah.
chose to explore in here.
Bravely.
Bravely ran away. Bravely ran away.
Basic ass world. Oh, got some. What's it called?
Got some bio, but
Yeah, no.
not much in the way of resources.
3 and 4. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see what it is.
Yeah.
Might be
This
fine.
scenario would bounce out.
Oh,
Lightning immediately.
yeah, that's a bad sign.
Oh no.
Nope.
Not worth it.
Not
No,
for those
no,
little
like-
guys. Alright.
Alright.
Beta Carinae 3.
Have some bios we could get.
I don't even know if I'm gonna bother putting it on there. Is it really worth it for that?
Yeah, probably not. And plus, we're coming back here at some point anyway. We'll probably swing by there again. Who knows? It'll be fine.
Alright, that's Planet 3 done. Do our scan for the cilantro. A cilantro? Yeah.
Yeah, Slylandra. The Slylandro gas bags.
Treasure!
Yeah, lots of treasure. This is a good
2 and 3, not bad, not bad.
good start
Go
to
bio.
stop by.
Good. Treasure.
No reason to stay down. Slugs.
Whew, these don't give us data though.
Yeah, these give us almost nothing. It's good that they're easy to, in theory, engage with. There was a, yeah.
Yeah. Good call.
These are big enough that we won't get all of it if we can.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, after this, we actually do probably need to not land on another planet because we're already down to 48 fuel, and every time we dip down here, we use a fuel.
Yeah, and also we're almost full, so we're probably good after this planet.
Okay.
So yeah,
hopefully, yeah, we get back and
we'll come back with
Go on. I'll be honest, that might be a good time to end the stream then.
Oh yeah, true. After we get back with everything.
Yep.
Yeah. And then we can come back to. Oh wait, we gotta stop by the Zokfot and talk to them, and then back to Sol.
Okay, so we gotta stick with that one. You want to get everything on this stuff.
Let's do one more because we should be able to get all the gold resources with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's one more bio.
All right.
Nice. Excellent.
And then yeah, let's head. We can look at, of course, the other planet.
Yeah.
But
just to see if it's
going to be resource grabby or not.
Yeah.
It's also very hot, so we may go, nope, never mind.
Might be about that time. Alright.
Planet 2.
So yeah, only one planet left.
Yep. It's gonna be hot. So my guess is we're gonna get here and just too hot to land.
Yeah. Too hot to handle.
But it's worth
Almost
checking.
certainly.
I bet it's gonna be really good though. I bet it's an emerald planet.
Think so?
Nope.
Magnetic.
Magnetic sounds good though.
Tectonic class 7.
Nope, garbage.
Spicy.
We don't
No
even
grades.
come back.
Trash. Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're talking star map now.
All right.
Now we're talking star map.
All right. So the next planet down, although we might not even have to go all the way to the star, but yeah, let's travel there and talk to anyone we meet on the way.
Yeah. And the next stop would be, I guess, Zeman. To get
Yeah, probably Zeman.
Because yeah, I think we should be able to get to Zeman, get fuel, and then that would be enough to get home.
Yeah. Fuel and
easy.
probably upgrades too.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll have enough.
We've gotten enough for some bio upgrades.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a couple of them.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just the one planet. Let's hope the Zakfot are home. If not, I think we're in their space right now, so we should be able to just, like, hang out outside.
Yeah. I actually got a planet going here.
Yeah, let's see if there's any that are worth checking out.
Yeah, we can't really land, but we can at least record.
Noble gas world.
Blues.
Yeah, okay. If we had the fuel.
Yeah.
Alpha Cassiopeia. Moon, whatever. Moon 1.
Ah! Carbide world. I don't think you're pretty good.
Yeah. Boo.
I'm gonna skip. Because...
Yeah.
Oh, this has
Ooh, quasi-degenerate.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's nothing here.
No, yes.
Oh, one blue or one purple. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just gonna hop in, and hop back out. That's fine.
Yeah. Slurp it up. Bam. All right. Man, we like basically filled everything up on that one system we were just at, because we were like, oh, I don't know if we're gonna be able to like bring anything back, because it's just like there and back, but nope.
Cyanic world.
Nope. Cool. All right. Later.
All right, where are we going?
Let's go back out and wait for
a couple of those slow movers.
Yeah.
Just go like kind of right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, it's like we should probably say
Copperphagia in my board game.
Ah.
We're here! Kill us!
Yep,
Kill us!
Yep, exactly.
I'm here!
Kill
me!
Perfection.
I'm looking forward to when I'm looking forward to when the kiddo's old enough.
Oh, there's 3 of them now.
I can share like that, Alien, Terminator, like the classics.
I'm gonna guess they are Zoc, most likely. No, Ur-Quan.
All right.
What? A human in a precursor service vehicle? How did you escape the slave shield, human? Or are you a rogue?
You know, because this was mentioned in the dream the Pekunk had. I'm sure it's not going to work, but...
Why not?
Alien, you have spoken words, and you have spoken them rightly. We will tell you our reasons why we enslave all other sentient life. We evolved on a hostile world, the descendants of solitary hunters. In those ancient days, there was no Korra or Kazertsa, only the Ur-Quan. We explored our world, and then...
Oh, this is gonna go a while. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we met the 6 races of the sentient milieu, which we joined as partners.
Oh, so y'all didn't forget.
It was our routine planetfall that one of our million scout ships first met the Dinyari. They were evilly intelligent creatures who could control the minds of others. They wanted to rule the universe. We had no choice.
Oh, so that's what the little brain guys are.
Yep.
For thousands of years, we were unthinking slaves to the Dinyari. The Dinyari had a special liking for us Ur-Quan. So they began to tinker with our genes. They built 2 Ur-Quan sub-races, one green, the thinkers and planners, the other black, the warriors and laborers. When the martyr genius Kazenza gave us the secret to defeating the Dinyari, we destroyed them. Then we decided that we would never again be slaves. We would follow the path of now and forever. We decided to enslave or imprison all other intelligent life in the galaxy. We had slaves shielded one world when we learned that the Black Ur-Quan, under a new leader, Korra, had devised the Eternal Doctrine, which called for the cleansing, the annihilation of all non-Ur-Quan sentient life. Before we could stop them, they burned the Yuktar race's home world and were on their way to the planet of the last remaining free race. We met the Korra in orbit above that planet. We confronted them. They would not submit. We fought. When our battle was done, the Korra were defeated. We exiled them, sent the remnant of the Korra fleet into the
always great. Let piss off a bunch of your enemies and then send them to rebuild.
Right? Yeah.
We began our migration, moving around the galaxy in the opposite direction of the Korra. Captain, you have heard our words. Now you have a decision to make. Submit to us, the Ur-Quan Kazetza, or face our wrath.
Okay, I guess I surrender.
No, you surrender us.
Yeah.
Submit or die, foolish human.
So now you know the
It's
deal
4
with
ships,
the
though. It's 4 ships, though.
Yeah, 4 ships. There's no way. Yeah, we definitely want to try and get the hell out.
Yep.
Not quick enough. Not quick enough.
Damn. Yeah, those fighters are bastards.
Okay.
No, we just need to run.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, like. I'm glad we found that out, but we don't. We don't need to deal with that.
Yeah.
Star map.
Zeman.
Yeah, we gotta head back to Zeman at this point.
32.
We'll come back.
So that will give us
We'll come back, Sockbot.
And then we can just like get. I think it was like 17 or something. When we get there, we'll check.
Oh, hold on. So, if we, we can't really deal with it. I was gonna say because encountering the Xertzop will allow us to see their sphere of influence on the map.
Yeah.
So, but we can also always just come back and do that when we have. Oh, we still haven't encountered the Zokfot, but I guess we can. yet. So whatever. They'll just have to hold out for a little bit, hopefully. Keep an eye on their sphere of influence, though, because if it starts shrinking, we'll see.
Okay. Yeah.
Choices.
We should hopefully just be able to go straight. I feel like because we don't have like all the people behind us.
Yeah.
Like
They'll
we
be
did
fine.
last time.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's no escape from the terrible secrets of space. That's right.
We are protected.
Yes, indeed.
I'm not even worried because I know we can get there.
Yeah. These are, I'm guessing these are spaffy because they're pretty quick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we're in their kind of space region.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're cowards.
Yeah. They're just trying to get close to make sure that we're not, like, threats.
Don't worry, Donnie. These men are cowards. They're nihilists.
It's been a while. I should rewatch that.
Part of me is interested in they made a movie about the Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
And part of me is interested, but the other part of me is like, no, why? Oh, not
Right?
here.
Yeah.
No, probably in orbit of one of the planets.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Can we just get to Sol though?
No.
No, we only have 9 fuel.
Oh yeah, nah. Yeah, let's go planet to planet. Check it out. Let's start with the one we saw them at last.
Big blue one?
It's one of the blue ones. So not
Okay.
here.
Planet 4, not there.
Let's try 5. Nope. What's up? Do you need to go potty? Get in there.
Okay.
Go try to sleep.
Okay.
There they are.
There they are.
Okay. Oh.
Go get them.
So I'm going to check something first, actually. 16.
Okay.
So yeah, we need another little bit of fuel to get there.
Yeah. At least 7. Could probably just do
Your
even
arrival
not 10.
was predicted by our soul crystals vibrations.
Oh, the JO's
We already
crystals.
know why you are here and what you need from us. However, etiquette requires that we act as though we are ignorant of your desires. Now, what can we do for you today?
First, a little fuel.
We're going to sell it first.
Would you like to sell, Captain? The 100.
300.
Not bad. Not bad.
That should be enough for like 1 or 2 upgrades, I think.
Download it
Yeah.
from your ship. Earn you 3.
I'm going to buy the fuel first.
4 credits. What trade items would you like to buy today? How much fuel do you wish to purchase?
10.
10 units.
10 works.
Fuel transferred to your vessel. How much fuel do you wish to purchase?
No, we're good on fuel now, buddy.
Like to purchase anything else?
Technology.
The technology we are now offering
Do you want to take any time to do information, though?
which show how to increase your lander's cargo.
I think we've got enough information to like keep us.
We know what we have
Yeah.
to do next
Yeah.
for the next couple things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope this makes your resource gathering more cost effective.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now we have the double
Technology
takes.
we are
Double-
now
yeah.
offering
Okay.
includes blueprints, which show how to add double capacity fuel tanks. We hope that these improved tanks will make more module slots available on your flagship.
Yeah,
which
we
you
love
can
that.
fill
Hells
with
yeah.
other more useful equipment.
Feels
The
useful.
technology we are now offering includes plans for
this is what we need for those really fast bios.
Landers,
Yep.
stun ray, bolt beamer gun.
Yep.
Stun ray.
And we're a little short.
Yeah. That's alright. We got something to look forward to.
Would you like to buy?
Well, do you wanna buy info now? Because we got over
How
75.
wonderful.
Might as well.
Ooh.
Current events is probably the most useful as far
Yep.
as like what we'll do next or whatever.
Well, you probably believe. that
No,
the
no,
short
actually.
sleeve are
No,
safe
actually.
because there's some declare
well.
the device identical
I
to
mean,
the
we're gonna
Ur-Quan
try, and I
Superbomb.
think it's good for us to occasionally poke this when we have a rounding situation.
Yeah.
Where it's like, let's try to keep this up to date, and maybe it'll be useful for us.
Yeah.
That marsupial species, though it will not be easy.
That's new, though.
The problem at hand seems
yeah.
simple. Bring together two Shofixti of different sexes.
Oh, no.
And the carnal gymnastics proceed. Given the short gestation and maturation time of the Shofixti, you will have thousands of the creatures in 10 years and millions in 20. Finding a male of the species is easier than fluff. Simply visit the Shofixti's blasted star system.
Already did.
At Delta Gorno.
We found him.
Captain Tanaka, or its sibling, Katana,
Okay, that's true then. That's
shall
new.
greet you on your arrival. A warning.
Yeah,
These
so if you end up
warriors
like
are old
killing the first one on accident or on purpose, their brother comes
They
out.
mistakenly identify you as the enemy. Do not return fire.
We didn't.
Retreat and try to talk with them on their own level. The feelings of the species will be more difficult to obtain. The only supply of such remaining in the
Alpha
galaxy
Cherenkov
is
1.
at Alpha Cherenkov 1, included as part of General Zex's bizarre and beloved menagerie. Fortunately for you, Captain, Zex is considered,
Fortunately?
well, perverse by his fellow bucks. This is because Zex actually enjoys the presence of human beings. To acquire the Shofixti females, you will have to appease Zex. Or kill him.
Okie doke. That's something to do eventually.
So that actually, yeah, that was extremely worth it. That pretty much laid bare a whole lot of the stuff. So
Yeah, so that we now know how to get the Zofixti on our side, basically.
Yep.
And also where to find another alien. Good old Admiral
Pleasure
Zex.
dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Okay, so
Admiral Sex.
that just made me think
So
about
just-
something.
What?
On the star map, if I search... Not Cassiopeia. Sagittarius. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm just guessing. Never mind. Because there was that... We were told that star in the... It was like... It implied it was the... It was a anagram.
Yeah. I remember what it was, but I didn't write down what the word was.
Where is Cherenkov?
Oh yeah.
Oh, good point. Good point.
There it is.
CH, I believe.
Not too bad.
Oh no,
Not
CE.
too far away. Not too far away.
So we'll.
Where is it? Oh yeah, that's not far at all.
Yeah.
So we can definitely do that too, but not right now.
Not right
we
now,
gotta
not
go
right
back
now.
to Seoul and unload a bunch of money, and call it a night for the stream. But next time we have lots of things to do now.
Yeah. Gotta head back
That's
to
good,
the
that's good.
human rave.
Human rave. We gotta go back to help our little guys.
Yep. And we have a way to deal with the probes. Very productive. Very productive session.
Yeah, we're finally our ship's at the point where we can like actually start making some like real progress.
Significant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was shockingly productive on resources. I was, like you, expecting this to not be a very good resource run and maybe be able to get our fuel back, but then have to do another grind and mine. But instead, we just got it. Like, we're so filled up.
Yeah.
I think that's probe?
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah, it probably is.
We're so filled up.
Probe? Yeah, it was pacing us pretty close like probes do. Yep, perfect.
This road is not hostile.
Love it.
Do not attack. Engage in
won't.
self-destruction circuitry.
Thanks for the free 500 RU. 550
Yeah, I know,
RUs.
Yeah. That's so good.
Yeah.
550 RU is like picking up 20, more than 20 purples.
Yep.
Really, it rewards you for like playing with the game, trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like now, instead of an inconvenience, these are free money.
I do think it's good that you were here, because I don't think I would have gone to those 2 blue planets on the line. I didn't think of it going past.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And I feel like that could have been a frustrating experience.
A frustration moment. That could have been a look it up moment.
Greetings, Captain. I'm ready to assist
Oh,
you.
no.
Before we go on, I have something important to tell you. We've detected a minute but measurable disturbance in the inner space fabric at approximate true space coordinate 100 by 50. Our scientists speculate that this disturbance may be caused by many thousands of hyperwarp penetrations, all in phase, as though a huge fleet of ships were on the move.
Uh-oh.
I have some minerals.
Yeah.
If you can keep this up, we'll turn that flagship of yours into a genuine dreadnought killer. The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Slylandro probe destruct code sequence. Data. This is a complex sequence of program instructions using an encryption sequence similar in some ways to the rolling Fung algorithm. Summary, when a Slylandro probe approaches, open a hailing frequency, wait for a response, and then transmit the code. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Thanks, scientists. I think they're just reading our report back at us.
Yep. Goodbye, Commander.
Captain.
All right, let's fuel up and crew up before we save out for the thing, just so that we got
So we
that.
didn't do any... No one on a ship died?
Yeah. Did pretty good. Wait, do we have a 3rd crew compartment?
No.
Okay.
It just
and then
kind of
exit
Oh,
this.
that's cargo. Okay.
Yeah.
And fuel up. Be very expensive, but that's why we got over 9,000 RUs this time.
Hell yeah.
So we should be able to get one of them 4,000 upgrades.
I think so. Might even go short on fuel if we can't.
What do we want to spend it on?
Beautiful.
Nice. We could
Yeah,
upgrade one of the guns, or
I want to upgrade one of the guns.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And I think in particular the front gun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, it gave us the money back for the gun.
Hell yeah.
So wait.
Nice. So we have 3,000. So now we still have 3,000, which doesn't give us a lot, because most of the new things are 4,000. But
High F fuel system.
Yeah, that's the dual-size fuel tank.
We could replace some of our fuel tanks with that.
Oh, point defense. Oh, yeah.
4,000, yeah.
We could unload some fuel for the point defense, I feel like. Like,
I think so.
we only need 1,000, so that's 20. That's 500. That's 50 fuel.
Yeah.
Am I do the math right?
Yeah, we could come down on 50 fuel because a lot of the things we have to do are closer.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I was thinking like dropping a
Yeah.
fuel tank, and I was like, wait, I don't know.
No,
But
no.
yeah, no. Okay, I follow. 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, no, let's do that. I agree.
Yeah.
We can like go on a shorter run instead.
Yeah.
'Cause we've been traveling pretty long.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, that was a big long run. So yeah, you're absolutely right.
I gotta switch to the keyboard when I do this because it just is not. Keep filling it up.
Yeah.
All right.
Excellent.
Look at that. Now let's save and call it. Ooh, that was a nice little 4-hour session.
Yeah.
Of Ur-Quan Masters. Just a light 4 hours on a Thursday. All right, so
we're making progress.
That's it.
Meeting people.
We're making progress. We're getting involved in things. We got to save our little buddies.
Yep.
We got to go find the female Sovixty and bring them to the male Sovixty, and we get to meet a new fun little alien.
Yep.
Zev or Zex.
I just have this image of this just Caligula, like headed in bot from Futurama is what I'm imagining.
Yeah, pretty much is what I'm imagining.
In
But,
spirit, 100%.
And then in the farther reaches, we also know that we have the two blue stars to investigate for that for the first of the specific planets. And so yeah, we're doing it. We got probes to like. This was a good sesh.
Hell yeah.
It was a good sesh.
Yeah.
We did good. And we have 13 RUs to our name. Perfect.
Money.
Yep. The more
but-
probes that we smash too, that's like 500 apiece. Oh.
Yeah, we'll have a fair amount of probes down here where we can be pretty confident. It's like it's probe.
Yeah.
When we're fucking around out here.
Yeah, at this
nonetheless,
point, it's like, well, if they keep. Okay, they're replicating. As long as we run into them and manage them.
Right? Yeah.
but nonetheless, this has been Dying of Exposure, Ur-Quan Masters, here every Thursday, roughly around 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon, Pacific time.
Maybe not next Thursday.
Playing through. Maybe not next Thursday. We got to find out. But until then, I've been Steve. This has been a thank you so much, Chimera and Triple Aaron, for this. And you can find me back here tomorrow, probably around 11:30 a.m. Back streaming Final Fantasy VII's remake for another extended period of time. But until then, see you all later. Enjoy saving the galaxy.
Good night.
Bye.